Okay. Well, now we're live on the live screen. So hello.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start off by saying.
Actually, Richard, before you go, I just want to say we're streaming now, so you can't. Whatever you were gonna say, just know that's streaming. All right, now go.
Ryan, I'm going to let you finish, but just so
you're right,
know,
you're right. You
we're streaming.
Go.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll let you do you, but
okay,
first,
fine.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you looking that out.
Fine, guys. I won't tell you when you're about to be live on the internet anymore. Anyway, yes, Richard, please go.
And Richard's done. It's just like, fuck this.
Sydney, did you want to chime in?
I was gonna say it's Sid's turn now to interrupt.
So, anyways, what I was going to say was. No, that was Sydney. That was your moment to be like to jump in.
I was sipping my tea.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know if anybody's seen Pinocchio, but there's like a freaking cracking Cthulhu monster in it now. So that's neat.
He's like he starts as the whale mouth, then he has tentacles.
Yeah, no, Monstro is like an actual monster now, not just a whale.
Yeah. It was pretty dope.
For reasons, I don't know why.
Yeah.
I'm just not stoked
about Willow. I'm pretty psyched about that.
I'm looking forward to...
Yeah, I'm pretty psyched about Willow, too.
I want to see Del Toro's Pinocchio. That's going to be... Because it's like stop motion and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This one, though... This new Disney
there was one that they announced, and it was like a third-party company, and the voice acting was
are you talking about the one with Pauly Shore?
It was with
Pauly Shore, right?
Pauly Shore,
Oh my god.
It's from a couple years ago, I thought.
I have the whole world to see.
Yeah.
There it
My
is.
father.
You know
Yeah. That one is.
Can I go out on my own?
Yeah, that one's really bad. This honestly though, this new live action one isn't that. It's not that good either. It's like
it's not that good.
It's like let's gaslight a child for 2 hours. Is basically what the movie is.
Melody and I watched the original We watched the original and then the new one back to back, and we generally agree that the new one is an improvement over the original. And certainly updated in some ways that just make sense. Like a child now is not going to relate to like smoking cigars as like their dirty, pleasure activity and stuff like that. And it seems like it fixed a number of things that were annoying about the original. But like overall, it's actually pretty impressive how well it's faithful to it at the same time.
So you just watched it then. So am I misremembering then? Because at least in my memory, original Pinocchio, he's a little more he is more desiring to do the bad things, whereas in this movie he was just being coerced for 2 hours.
Absolutely. In the first one, you definitely get more of a sense that he has like a true arc. So in that regard, the original's better. This one, like pretty much from the beginning, he's like, I don't know about this.
Like the whole time he's like, I don't want to do that. My dad would be disappointed. And then the adults go, come on. And he's like, fine. Or like he tries to get out and they say, too bad, you're already here. Like, it's like this Pinocchio is actually trying to do what's right.
Yeah, like he actually makes it to school, but then the school kicks him out being like, no puppets, bitch.
Yeah, seriously.
No, it's very much more of a society has failed him, not he has his own personal journey to go on kind of thing, which
I was also
take it for what you will, but it's not the same, but overall it fixes a number of other things that I felt like.
Okay.
In the original, I don't know, it just sometimes it felt like bullshit because it's like the blue fairy gets him out every time and then like, where's father? Oh look, the blue fairy just drops a note. Like it's so just bland,
I gotcha.
But at least there's a little more flow to it now. But yeah,
funny
overall,
the list of
great
Disney movie remakes that I would love to see, and they're like Pinocchio, and I'm like, that wasn't on my list.
No.
I will.
I mean, they've gone through a lot. They've gone through most of what do we got left? We got. Oh boy.
There have been some. I will say there have been.
Dumbo?
They did,
I will not watch that.
Obviously, there have been the really lame telling on yourself reactions to Little Mermaid. Like anybody who's mad about that is like, hey, I bet you have some other pretty heavy biases, buddy. But I saw a Twitter thread today of like all these like little black girls reacting to the Little Mermaid trailer. It was like I wanted to like cry. It was so beautiful. Just like all of them being like this one girl, she like looks at her mom and she's like, "That's the real her?" Like just like
Yeah.
in shock that it like looked like her. It was awesome. I loved seeing it. It made me so
the
happy.
teaser trailer does not do it justice. Like, I saw a leaked version of the full thing. Like, Ryan, I guess you got to see the full thing
I did.
at the thing. Like, she can sing. She is really freaking good.
Her acting and her singing chops are question to none. There's an interesting thing. There's like people that love it no matter what for various reasons.
Right.
Yeah.
There's people that hate it for racist reasons.
Yeah.
And there's people who hate it because she's singing in a dark, cramped hovel of a cave where like the for whatever reason the color palette of all these remakes is like
mud,
gray and brown.
Yeah.
They were like,
dark.
"Oh, Harry Potter did it. We'll do it too."
Yeah. They were like
Yeah.
they took the color scheme, attached it to a hubcap, drove through mud for an hour, pulled the color wheel back out, and said, "Here you go. This is your color palette for the movie."
Honestly, like for any shooters here, it's like, you know, in a lot of high res cameras they shoot log, which is like a grayed out version,
Mhm.
and then you take it into post and because all the color data is compressed.
Yeah.
So like producers be like, why does it look so bad? It's like because it's in log. It's okay.
Yeah,
The
we
color's
haven't put a
there.
LUT in it
But
yet.
it looks
Give it a second.
right.
Yeah.
But this just looks like they're like, now we got it. There you go.
Yeah.
I never thought of it that way, but you're so right. It's like they just didn't do color. Yeah. But I think, that should be good, and I think it's great casting, yeah, because even the teaser bit, like, yeah, she's got pipes, so.
Yeah, I feel like the teaser that the general audience has got, though, like, clips off a good chunk of what they showed privately, and like you really, I think, like in the teaser for general audience, like you miss some of her best stuff. And so I'm like, man, they gotta show everybody what she can do, because she is really good.
Yeah. But anybody who's...
Halle Bailey, right?
Yeah, Halle Bailey, yeah. Important distinction.
Yeah, not Halle Berry.
Not Halle Berry. Honestly, really easy mistake to make if you just hear it said out loud, though.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, very,
Yeah, she showed up right after obligatory. I went to D23 counter one. She showed up right after they played the full Party Your World, and people were like losing their mind. She was like crying, and it was really sweet. It's really nice.
Are you saying?
But,
Sorry,
like,
you're saying the actress showed up?
Holly Bailey showed up to D23. They
Gotcha.
played her the clip of it, the full clip, not just the teaser part. And then she showed up there. But like, it was funny that Friday they're like, I can't believe people are seeing the full thing. Like, I can't believe it. Natalie and I are like, people are gonna be mad. Also, there's the whole like it being underwater thing, which doesn't at all look like it's underwater, but
Yeah.
it's just kind of.
That's one thing we noticed. The animation for the water in 1940 Pinocchio was amazing. Like, it looked really good. I'm like, damn, for 1940, good job.
Yeah.
I will say the hair physics on the teaser for
looks
Little
great.
Mermaid are
Yeah.
great.
But I will say, I have heard one very, very loud complaint. You mentioned it was the water, but apparently one particular 7-year-old was like, "This isn't real water," and that was her biggest thing. That was her biggest gripe.
That kid's gonna grow up to be
Not wrong.
a DP.
She's not
then,
wrong.
for sure. That kid's gonna grow up. That's hilarious.
I don't know if we ever told you
man.
about when we were seeing Aladdin on Broadway. There was this little kid who was like 8 or 9 years old sitting right behind us, and the whole time he's like, I thought this was supposed to be a comedy. And like, oh look, they turned the lights off. Like, could not be impressed the entire time. And at first it was annoying, but by the end of the movie, by the end of the play, he's like, oh, I see that they opened up the trap door, because like when you're really high up, you can see what they do kind of before they're gonna do it. And
very
like
funny.
this kid, we loved.
So you sat in
the
front of
kid by
like
the
young
end of the
Stadler
movie.
and Waldorf, basically. Like,
Twitter has ruined this next generation. They're
And
not
he
gonna
just
do
like
anything.
Oh my god.
every time said it in like the most kind of Rain Man like monotone thing. You're like, oh, this is what they did. But like by the end of other than the fact that he was kicking her chair, like that kid was hilarious. The kid in Aladdin. Yeah.
oh man. Well,
Um,
speaking of genies, that happened in this campaign once.
Yeah. last thing I say before I need to fill this out real quick, and you guys talk amongst yourselves. Remember, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was like, "Huh, surprising lack of incest in this Targaryen show."
Oh, yeah.
I was
What,
fucking
baby?
kidding. Okay,
Yeah.
I was kidding.
Yeah.
They just went like from 0 to 100. I'm like, no.
I was.
Oh my god.
I didn't send it to anybody, but I took a picture of me making a face at that scene. It's just a really bad like low angle close up of me like, because
Yeah,
I was like,
just-
oh come on, show, like, you knew it was like, whatever.
As someone who isn't watching and not planning on watching the show, I'm like, so
Oh, really?
how do
I
we
didn't know
get
that.
people on board with this incest thing, and it turns out
I'll be right
people are just fucking disgusting. Because it's like I log on to Twitter this morning, it's like this moment, and it's Doctor Who and not Daenerys like staring into each other's eyes,
Mhm.
and everyone's like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
What-
Also,
The thing, everybody was going on about like their sudden sexual chemistry, and it's like, okay, stop. This
Yeah.
isn't what you're.
Also-
What you're saying is not what you're saying right now.
and also like, so I think it's after next episode is when they're gonna do a time skip, and literally 4 of the actors are going to be played by different people, and
Right.
and so like the not Daenerys,
Which,
the
by the way,
Rhaenyra
so
we have.
bizarre.
I know it's a weird thing to do, but the Rhaenyra we
Why like
so that's the
half
thing.
a
I
season
wasn't.
and a time skip?
So well, they've been. I think they've been like going each episode's like another year past or something. So I don't know. It's still a weird idea, but I was not expecting any sort of like love scene with any of the current actors, basically, because like the whole
So-
point was like we're going to age them up, and then it's like, nope, they still get those scenes, and I was like, oh, I thought these were children.
So,
Yeah.
like, does the show's theme kick off with like a?
Might as well.
Okay.
It should.
At this rate. At this rate.
Like they should do the theme like on bass, just like slide it all around. Well, anyways, while we're waiting for Richard, do we want to recap amongst ourselves?
We should wait for Richard to do the recap.
Okay. I also saw Barbarian over the weekend.
Yeah?
Dude, I have not actually been scared by a movie in a long time, but I was legit like edge of my seat, like don't do that. Don't go in there. Don't do it. Like I was like, it's really good.
I live under a rock. What's Barbarian?
It's a horror movie that just came out.
Tight.
It's really good. It's got who's in it? Is it Bill Skarsgård? Is that the kid who plays Pennywise? I don't know why I say
I
kid.
think
He's
so.
like in his 30s, but yeah.
He's
so
got
it's,
kid face.
here you guys. Okay, so it's him. He's in it. Justin Long is in it. I didn't recognize the lead actress, but I know she's been in other things.
Okay.
Yeah, it's highly recommended. It is horrifying, like legitimately scary. So like, you know, that's not your thing, don't watch it. But it's
We're in
really
spooky
good.
season. I might check it out.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Hit me with the basic premise. What's like?
Well, here's the thing. The point part of what makes it so good is how unpredictable it is. So I will give you literally like the most basic is girl comes to Detroit for an interview, pulls up to her Airbnb, and someone it's double booked. And and there's
Gotcha.
obviously that's already immediately like I don't trust you. Where do we go from here? And that's how it starts. And there is
Gotcha.
I will tell you nothing else because there's no way to guess what else is in this movie.
fair.
But
That's
it
fair.
was stellar. Can't recommend it enough.
All right.
And Richard, now that you're back, shall we recap or do you need a moment?
I need a moment.
Okay.
Artem, you still watching Rings of Power?
I haven't seen this week's episode.
Is that Sonic?
Or last week's. Yeah.
I'm not angry at it.
I'll see
say
myself
that.
out.
Yeah, I was just really charmed by the dwarf plotline, and then there
Yes.
wasn't in this episode at
Yes.
all. And I'm like, oh, guess that's
Oh.
over now.
Did I see
Oh,
that?
there's just no more dwarves in this episode?
I mean, I'm guessing they're gonna swap around, like
Okay.
Game of Thrones did.
I
but
would
I'm
watch
like, oh.
20 hours of just dwarfs. I would watch that movie.
Well,
I
it's like
would-
that plot line's good. The what are they called?
Harfoot?
Harfoot.
Yeah, the Harfoot.
A lot of Harfoot, and it's a lot of Galadriel pissing people off and like.
Oh,
a
good.
city.
There's more of that. Okay.
Just
I-
boss bitch shit.
you know what I
just
liked?
Her just existing.
Somebody said, because that's another thing that people have been unnecessarily angry about the casting about, and it's like, just shut up. But someone pointed out the only casting anybody should be upset about in that show is that the female dwarves don't have beards, because that is inaccurate to
Wisp and
Tolkien.
hair.
Literally, the first thing I said when we saw her was, "Wait, she doesn't have a beard."
She doesn't have full beard, but she does have
Oh, she
side
okay.
stuff.
She like kind of
She's
dressed
got
like-
sideburns, yeah.
Yeah.
But like,
But
no,
Gimli
you need
talks
like the
about
full
how, like
full
Gimli
ass
talks about how
beard.
like
yeah.
Tolkien dwarven women are supposed to be nearly indistinguishable from the men.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you know what?
remember
That's
that.
the
I
future
found her
liberals
so
want, let me
charming.
tell you what.
I loved her sass. I loved the way she was
Yeah.
like, "You might be king, but I don't
Yeah.
care."
I also-
Loved her.
Did I
Oh,
also...
Yeah.
Did I,
Personality was spot on, but the beard. Where's the beard? What the
I
fuck?
agree.
did I also see
Honestly,
that...
Artem, that whole
Oh,
dwarf
wait, hold
character
on.
felt like one of your characters. I can't play what? I can't say what? But just the vibe is just like feels like an Artem character.
That's funny. Did I
The
also
absolute
see...
control
I'm flattered.
that she had.
Did I see that the actor playing young Elrond is also the one who played young Ned Stark?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw like a photo.
Oh, yeah,
I
it
saw
is.
like a photo today of that. Someone, it was like the two of them with their regular actors, Sean Bean and I don't remember his name, John something. And it
Jon
was
Snow.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, Jon Snow played Elrond.
God, Andrew, you're such a nerd.
And it was like
Jeez.
someone they
You'll
were
trap
like
this
they were
thing.
like greeting each other, and then the bottom panel was two of the same dude's face greeting each other, which was pretty funny.
I will say, I feel like Elrond is spectacularly miscast only
Yes.
because I'm so used to Hugo Weaving
Yes.
Elrond,
Yeah.
and the one from
Oh,
Rings
right,
of
that's what
Power
it is.
seems like Jaskier Light.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh,
Like,
I
no
was
joke.
that's
Like,
not what I
he
want
showed up
from
on his screen, and I
Elrond.
was like, "This feels wrong."
Yeah.
I just realized I was
He's like,
picturing.
you're so baby faced and not right.
I was totally picturing Denethor in my brain and not Elrond, but yes, we're the different person. Denethor, most famous for eating a tomato in a way that no human should.
They could have just aged him down. They could have just did the old CGI and like scrubbed some of them wrinkles away.
and just
and I
straight
would
up
have been
have Hugo
fine.
Weaving.
Who was the guy who was the guy who played Red Skull in Endgame?
Oh, it was an
Oh.
imposter. It wasn't actually.
Yeah.
It was a
Yeah.
really
I think
good
it was
impression of
Skarsgård.
Hugo
Oh yeah,
Weaving.
it was
Yeah.
solid.
I think it was a
Look that up.
Skarsgård, wasn't it?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Skarsgård because they're fucking
They're in
everywhere.
everything.
Yeah.
What aren't they playing?
D&D tonight.
They
Andrew,
probably are.
they
probably are.
honestly probably are.
Bastards.
Andrew, you made a funny face when I said the tomato thing.
Yeah. Elaborate?
Yeah, it's.
You don't
Have you
remember
not
that
seen Lord
scene?
of the Rings?
It's been a long time since
We're
I
about
saw
to
Lord
have
of
a
the Rings.
fucking watch
It's
party on this goddamn channel.
Third movie.
Alright.
It's the he's not king at that point, but
No.
it's the Faramir and Baramir's dad, and he's eating the like chicken while
and it's
is it Mary or
Right,
Pippin?
right.
who-
something, but
one of
it's
them
the
is singing.
close-up shot where he bites the like cherry tomato in half.
And it just explodes.
It's like the juiciest bite in film history. It's really upsetting.
Hell yeah.
I
actually
never
had
thought
a
that.
sandwich like that last night, and that exact thing.
Oh.
And I'm like tomato just nutted on me. Like it was.
That's the good shit.
I,
Oh,
it-
man.
it's not good. No, he somehow made eating a
Oh.
rotisserie chicken the most disgusting thing I've
Repulsive.
ever seen.
Absolutely
That's
disgusting.
artwork. That is artwork. That
That's
was the
called-
It
choice.
really is.
That
That's
actor made a
called eating the
choice.
seed.
Yeah,
Mhm.
what's his John something? He was in Fringe. Yeah, Jon Snow. Yep. It was the guy
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the guy from Fringe.
Take it after Andrew.
Remember his name?
That being said, the actor's phenomenal. The guy who played Denethor.
Yeah. Have y'all
Oh yeah,
Holy shit.
yeah.
have y'all seen that shot of Jon Snow of Kit Harington with glasses on versus George R.R. Martin when he was in high school? And they
No.
look identical.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like a picture. It's like, yo, want to see something like just wicked messed up or something, and it's just the photo of them side by
Question:
side.
Did Kit have a glow up, or did George just get old?
I mean, George is like not young, so
But that's what I'm asking. Did Kit
Kit had a
have a
glow up.
glow up, Or did
Kit had a
George just
glow up.
George kind of looks like the guy from Up his entire life.
Did he really? Why am I picturing just young George, but dressed the exact same, but he's like 5, and he's just bitching about being able to write fast?
I like turtles and murdering.
Dear Stephen King.
Now you know what
How
a
do you
dung
write
eater.
so
Dung
fast?
eater's a really interesting character in Elden Ring. He lives in the sewers and he eats feces.
They invited me to From Software, and I noticed they didn't have enough incest. So I really, said they need to have more incest in their stories.
What could be more incestual than literally incest with yourself?
But could you imagine being in the writing room between George R. R. Martin and oh god,
Miyazaki?
Yeah,
from,
Miyazaki.
From Souls? Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael Zaki.
Michael
Like,
Zaki.
I just want to imagine
Everybody's
the fucking
favorite
interpreter.
90s skateboarding hero, Michael Zaki.
I just want to imagine the interpreter in the room with them going back and forth with the ideas. He's like, what the fuck is happening?
There is no word for this in either of your languages.
Just shame. That's the only word. Just shame and bad.
I'm
Speaking
sure
of-
you guys have seen the Zuli video where she talks about I don't know. Talks about
Zuli?
like the Zuli the witch.
Oh, yes,
from
yes,
Software
yes,
Creator.
yeah.
Where they talk about like in Japan, like eat the soul is like in your butthole basically, and there's
Yes,
an enemy from Sekiro that like
the headless,
eats
yeah.
you, and it's like it's supposed to be like. So as I imagine, like George's like, yeah. So then there's this guy called the Dung Eater, and he eats, and defiles corpses, and it's like, oh, so like our Japanese folklore. He's like, yeah, sure, yeah, that too.
That's exactly what I meant.
I like that.
100%.
I love that your George R. R. Martin voice is like verging on Beavis and or Butthead. It's hilarious to me. It's so funny.
That's what he sounds like.
I just,
That's hard.
elf boobs.
You know, he just gets in there and eats souls. Just gets in there and
Munches
just
it.
eats souls. Just my soul now.
Oh,
Alrighty, you guys ready to get in?
man.
Well,
Well,
we've just been. I see
now
our
that we've-
feed has
now that
just
we've-
been destroyed from YouTube.
Now that we've done a podcast, it's time for TNT.
I think we're sufficiently demonetized.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
man.
that
We
happened
actually-
a long time ago.
We actually got a letter saying no, just no,
Actually,
no.
for the record, we're safe from any of that because of thanks to Ryan's animated intro and our hold screen, we always pass at least a minute before we say anything mature.
So we can say stuff like
You're
ball
welcome.
sack.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Word.
We can talk about slaw bunnies. Oh man,
Law bunnies.
slaw bunnies.
Fuck.
Fuck.
We're
It's
safe.
a ghost tour, so we can say anything we want. And I might be the only person who's seen I Think You Should Leave, so I guess that reference is going to be lost. Anyways.
Anyways, who would like to recap what happened last session, which started with coming back to collect your yaks and wagon and drop off some kids?
That's where we started. We did a lot.
Yeah.
So, we rolled up at the city, right? We were there. Everything was cool. We dropped off some kids. But then, suddenly, from nowhere, a little gnome person comes. Gnome comes rolling up and is like, hey, I need to talk to you guys. And we're like, Nani to fuck? Like, we don't know you. But then she's like, yeah, but I know you. And we're like, no, you don't. She's like, I do, though. And I need your help saving your friend. And we were like, that's suspicious, but we're at a point now where we're not going to do any insight checks because
Not a single person incited this gnome that came up knowing your names.
to be fair, if we follow the meta, which we shouldn't do as players, but like there was a prelude with Rain getting into a little bit of trouble. Everything was nice on little hobby farm, and then it wasn't. And then Clementine showed up, and again, well, wait, hold on. So the gnome showed up, and she's like, yeah, I'm totally Clementine, and I know your names. And again, we did not insight check. But then she's like,
The
yeah, I need
whack
your help.
shit we've seen.
Yeah.
It tracks.
Sure. So we were like, yeah, totally. We'll help you out. Sure, girlfriend. So then we left.
Exactly like that.
We took the remaining kids to, I think it was Lamprey.
Yep.
And the only reason why we got there in a timely fashion is because our new friend, maybe not Clementine, like dominated fucking person on somebody because they wouldn't give us a ferry ride.
Yeah. We interrupted their beauty rest
Yeah.
to tell them, hey, it's the middle of the night, take us across the water. And he was like, business hours, go away.
Yeah.
And we were like, wrong answer, asshole.
Wrong answer. So
At that
Hunter
point-
was like, haha, magic spell. And he's like, no. And then Clementine was like, I'm in your brain hole now. And he's like, all right, cool, bet. I got you.
Which, by the way, could have opened up another potential for inciting and being like, yo, what? No. we got on the boat. We crossed the river. We ended up in Lamprey. I think we hung out for the night somewhere. I believe we got the snazzy
You guys
beds.
got some rooms at a
Yeah.
hotel.
Yeah.
We
or at
got
an inn.
fancy beds. So we did that, and then the next morning, I think we kind of separated because we are veterans at this game, and we know exactly what we're doing, and we always split the party at every given opportunity.
As you do.
Is that not how you play?
That is the veteran move.
That's
You
how
don't
I play.
understand. We're veterans. We know how to split the party the right way.
Right.
We-
You know how
So-
the old saying, you gotta know the rules to know how to break the
Yeah,
rules?
you got to know the
There it is.
party to
There it
split
is.
the party.
So we did that. First thing in the morning, I think Hunter went to the cobbler to get his fancy ass new boots, and Kamira went
Yeah.
with him. And while he was trying on his boots, some guy was like, "Hey, you know that guy you came at like looking for on your way through that first time?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then he was like, "Yeah, he's here looking for you." And everybody went into like DEFCON like panic mode, like searching for him.
Went
also
straight
searching-
into let's split up, gang.
Let's split up further. So we all did that. We all reconvened. We all decided that maybe he's at the fancy house at the top of the hill over there. Freaking Anwar Marwan, new sneaky boy, busted into a house, didn't get caught. Kind of got a little bit of intel on, hey, something fancy is happening here, and everybody was like, surely it's dinner, and the DM was like, guys, it's brunch. And we loved that for them. So we did that while everybody else waited on standby. Anwar got out of Dodge totally successfully, and then it was like, hey guys, we think he's here in the house. If he's not here in the house presently right now, his stuff is there for sure.
It is going down right now.
It's going down. We're yelling timber.
What is happening?
And I think everybody's like reconvened on this little itty bitty little bit right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So we are going to start off this session.
Also, that deckhand. Can't forget about that guy. He was like, yeah, that guy's totally here with the blonde guy. Just over and over. I felt like that was
Yeah, the
important.
tall blonde human, whoever that is.
Fuck!
So we are going to start today's session once again with Rain. Rain, you are in a indoor gymnasium of sorts. It's kind of a training center. You have joined the Imperial Peace Corps to bring some stability to this lovely empire. And you've been going through the ranks of traditional boot camp, but also kind of been selected aside for a squadron of 4 who show some unique abilities that maybe might have a special place in the empire. And the people that you are with today, trying to get through this obstacle course as part of your boot camp, are a strange-looking aquatic person with crab arms on top of his arms, who you recognize as your childhood friend Ellis. And then their names escape me at the moment, but you also have a Goliath woman and a smaller elven woman. And the Goliath and the elf are cheering you on, being like, all right, you're gonna get it this time. You know what? 10th time's the charm. You're gonna get this. And Alice is just like, you're not gonna get it. You're never gonna. you're like, come on, you know I'm the best. You've seen all of them go through it. Ellis can like use his crab claws to kind of like push the momentum his way and kind of get around some stuff. The Goliath has just like gone through and just like whenever she gets hit by something, just kind of like bears through it. And like, so there's a number of steps to this. There are, first you've got like the swinging pendulums that can knock you on your ass, and then you've got some kind of like wooden spikes that spin around and can wreck your shit, that are spinning in different directions. And then you've got to walk up these like these beams, and then you've got to jump over to like a swinging platform, and then that leads to like some like chain ball things that you got to grab onto and then swing over to finish the obstacle course. You've never seen this in a show before. I didn't steal this.
No, how'd you get such a good
Totally new.
it looks like you filmed this, man.
No, this is just Hero Forge and some basic little CGI.
Gotcha. A little
Yep,
blender and all that.
Yeah, so yeah, you've seen, and then so you've seen two of them complete it. Your elven friend is so dexterous that she's just able to kind of duck and dodge and go everything which way. You have gotten your ass handed to you by this thing a number of times. The plus side is you get a thicker skin. The more you get hit, the more your body seems to heal in this kind of scaly kind of skin more. So you've definitely, on your arms and your side and other places, your skin's starting to get a bit more scaly, which ends up leading to a thicker skin that gives you a +1 AC. But also, kind of the one gift you have, you're not the biggest, not the strongest, not the most dexterous, but you are really intelligent, and you have been able to start using your ability to analyze the situation a bit better than anyone else. So even if you can't physically get through this as well as the others, maybe you can think your way through and strategize through a bit more with the timing of everything that needs to be and everything else. So why don't you go ahead and roll an investigation, and you can also use your combat maneuver, your tactical whatever, to get an extra d6 on that. Oh!
Let's
That's
just
still a
tack it on.
15 though.
Yeah. So an 18.
18, all right. Well, this would be earlier, so this is your intelligence would be a bit lower because you hadn't leveled up at the time.
Probably still a +4 though.
Yeah, so it'd still be 17.
17.
So that's really good. Yeah. So yeah, you were able to get through. You get the timing just right in the pendulums. You were able to see like exactly where you need to kind of bend right through to get to the other things. It is hard to think as well for this part, so I'm still gonna need either an athletics or acrobatics to see if you can kind of get up these steps.
Let's try it. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, you go on up and everything else, and then you get the timing on the swinging platform, and thanks to your investigation, you land on there just right, and then you're able to use that momentum strategically and get up onto the last thing. And now I need one last roll for all you have to do is stick that landing. Siri couldn't do it. Can you do it? So I'm gonna need acrobatics for this
acrobatics. Yep.
Hey! You land on there, it's kind of wobble a little bit, but you do it. And then your friends start cheering, and Alice is just like, alright, I'm gonna do it.
Oh my god.
And he was like, I actually did it! And you remember that as, like, especially when your two, like, good friends come over to cheer you on and congratulate you after, like, 10 times of failing. You remember that as one of your proudest moments during your entire time at boot camp. And we are going to go back to our main party. So, it is a pretty nice day. The morning rains have kind of already gone through. You look over across towards the river, and there is a nice double rainbow all the way. And it's just kind of a little bit of misty, but plenty of sunlight coming in. And again, yeah, we're around brunch time, getting closer to noon, not quite noon yet. And you just kind of feel that nice kind of misty breeze hit your cheeks, and you have a plan to do, a plan to maybe form, and certainly a plan to enact. What are you going to do given the situation that it seems like Knuckle is inside the chief's manor, potentially with the chief, having dessert or possibly finishing dessert with brunch right now?
Anwar, when you were in there, you said you saw a mirror?
A quite large and opulent one, yeah. I wouldn't have brought it up otherwise, but it was like, right by his bed. So I'm like wondering, it's like pointing towards his head. Like what's that for?
I don't care for that part of it, but I think
it might be for sex-related reasons.
Yeah, no, I picked up on that.
Absolutely, it is.
Okay, but I might be able to use it for cleric reasons. I've never tried this before, but I think...
You're going to use the sex mirror for cleric things?
I did not realize you could have a sex cleric.
What I'm trying to do... I think... First of all, Unearthed Arcana, someone make that domain. Second of all... I think I can use the mirror to find the boy we're looking for.
All right. That would be very helpful if we knew where the boy was. He's kind of pivotal to us proving that Michael is stealing people. Besides this, and Anwar pulls out the signed declaration of the goddess queen saying that Knuckle was her minion to go get children to go to her cursed land.
But if he's staying here, what if the mayor's in on it?
There's a real concern. Wasn't able to really tell one way or the other. I feel he might. Considering how, I was down by the docks. Someone very informative was there telling me about Knuckle going through town. Very buddy-buddy. Seems like quite a important figure in this place. But you shouldn't assume. Maybe give him a chance to answer for his crimes. Or we ignorant.
So how are we... My only question is, how are we dividing this up? Because I can't go to the mirror myself, just for sake of, safety.
Are we already scrubbing Austin off the table?
Well, if the boy's in there...
I mean... Quick way to clear people out. Mostly just kidding. Mostly.
There were some nice workers, too, just doing that.
When has that ever stopped us?
It's like, define some.
How many?
It's less than 6. I can live with that. My thought is, Audra, you and I, and Arantis, go back up to the second floor and sneak in like I was able to before, get a hold of that mirror, and start trying to spry looking for that kid. Which means the three of you need to keep Knuckle there. You need to keep him from getting away. So, I would say, we're already past his guard. We're already up here. What happens if you just go knock on the front door and say, we have urgent news for Knuckle. We need to speak to him right now.
Will it not be strange without being here without the guard?
Yeah, but...
I think at this point they should know us. If somebody's going to put up a fight, I mean,
Part of the
Yeah.
whole urgent thing.
if we had the time to do this the correct way, we would have absolutely gone the right way, but we don't, so we didn't.
Good chance the chief or his handler will be pissed regardless, but I'm sure between Hunter and Clementine, you can explain the severity of needing to speak to someone about something very dire. And if he's there, go talk to him. If he's not there, be told where he is or where he's going. But if he's there, confront him. Say that we know everything. Missing kids, Castle Hill, the Pact, vampires. Skinner's son.
And if he attacks us?
Well, we'll be upstairs.
We
so
attack him back.
Right. Just making sure.
By that point, I think it would be buying time.
my thought is, if you guys are there and talking to him, when Audra and I and our Arantis are able to pinpoint the location of the kid, we can tell it to you. You can use that information to try and date out a confession. Or, if nothing else, try and slip him up. Can't let him get it through our fingers again. What do you think, Hunter?
Well, don't like having y'all that far away if shit goes south, but I mean, we've lived through worse, I guess. Hey, it's an idea.
He's just right upstairs. So if you can break a vase, get the idea.
All right, so if shit goes south, I break a vase.
Or make some kind of noise or something. I'm sure you could figure it out.
All right.
Danger! Danger!
Is that a plan?
Suppose so.
I think so. Yeah.
The real only catch is if the chief knows or not. Either chief is going to have no idea, and you can show him, and I'll give to Hunter the written declaration by the Queen to use that as our proof. If he doesn't know, then he probably won't want to be working with someone who traffics kids. If he does know and is cool with it, well, that is tricky because he will want to kill you. Probably.
Yeah.
So we
at
kill them
least have-
both.
Yes. Maybe even three of them, because mysterious blonde man, right? Who may or may
Right.
not be here.
I don't think I saw his things, so it's possible. But it might be he's in the guest house or something. I don't know. If you can get him to surrender and confess, that'd be cool. If not, I mean, just remember we have to go and tell the big three what happened after this. And Hunter, your dad is still being held as collateral. So you need
Yeah.
to be airtight about this.
All right.
You guys got this? Once you're inside, we'll climb up into the second floor, okay?
What should we say about y'all? When they ask, well, where's the rest of you?
Say we're in town, getting supplies.
All right.
Which group am I with?
You're with us, big guy.
You're with us.
Okay.
Like how the android robot who's like, I'm gonna kill dead people, has been just not been killing dead people. Like every time we have something, they're like, no. You come sit
Sure
over
is
here.
a whole lot of not killing undead people. There.
You can only kill living people.
Well, Knuckles the vampire, if that helps.
I would like to remove him then.
Yeah.
We already
all
let a
would.
lot of vampires get away.
Yeah. Well,
Did
Can't go
we?
Yeah, like the whole butlers and maids and
whole
everybody.
thing.
I'm sure
They're
that's
like,
fine.
we're gonna dip.
That'll be
I mean,
Arantis'
fair.
off screen.
So to be sure of what you, I am a part of the sneaking party, the
Yes.
big hulking guy with the big footsteps.
Yeah, well, that's why we have this. I'll produce the gift of Arantis. The thing you gave me that you're good at.
I will.
It's got
do
your
my
name
best.
on it.
Alrighty then. So, what do you guys do?
Well, I guess Hunter will collect his things and just kind of walk up the side of the wall and look back. Drop a rope down.
All right, there you go. I was about to scold you something fierce, boy.
Yeah, I'll tie off a rope and drop it down. Help everyone up.
Alright, you go ahead and do that.
Thank you.
Alright, so you all make your way up to the top.
Yes.
We'll put your next base of operations kind of in this little woodsy area. Alright, everybody's up there. What do you do next?
Come on.
1, 2, 3, break.
Yeah.
I used to have 2 bombs.
Do you have now
Yeah,
0
bombs.
bombs?
I now have
0
0
bombs.
bombs.
It's a tragedy.
It is a tragedy, I agree.
They were put to good use.
Maybe
What
when
are
we rescue Shadow Monk Buddy as one of our dangling plot threads, then Rat What Makes Things Go Boom will give you some more.
We'll do that next. Okay.
Also, official motion to rename that character Rat What Makes Things Go Boom. All right. Well,
That's a good question. What is his name again?
the explodey rat?
No.
The homeowner, the person whose house we're knocking on the
Oh,
door
the
of.
chief?
Yeah. Did we get Chief's name?
It's Chief.
You just walk up, hey there, Chief.
What up, Chief?
Like it's a nickname?
Yeah.
I guess you would have gotten it at some point as Oldoff.
Oldoff?
Oldoff.
Chief Oldoff.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Is he an
Cool.
old snowman?
Oldoth. Oldoff.
Oh, old
Oldoff. Oldoff.
Oldoff.
Oldoff. Cool. I'll knock on the door.
Alright, and it's you and who else?
Me, Chimera, and Clementine.
Okay, and you
Me,
currently
the
look
person
like
who's
you're
frozen, and the
ugly
person
self?
who's not here.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Not frozen. Good.
Sydney's back. Okay. And what form are you guys in? Because you guys had a disguise that could last up to 8 hours.
Oh, that's right. We're ugly. I don't think we need that.
No.
I think,
no.
I mean, obviously, if we're rolling up and we're being like, hey, urgent news for Knuckle, and I mean,
It's
it makes
us.
sense if they know who we are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Should I wait for Artem to get back?
We can go with the sneak squad first, if you'd like.
I think Sneaky Squad's just waiting for you to do your thing, and then they're gonna go.
Yeah, I think
mean,
we need you to
As soon as
distract
the door opens up, right? Or is that like
That's true.
as soon as
Once
we
you
get
guys
in?
are inside, that's when we're gonna. Because we're not gonna go in if you're not in already.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I just want to make sure Artem hears it all too. If you three are the ones
Right.
going in.
Well, and like one of the reasons why it's like, no, Clementine's with Team Face is because she can,
Cover my ass.
Dominate.
like just annihilate some shit.
I'm also curious
Verbally.
what form the fairy is going to take.
Yeah.
A fairy, you said. Not a shapeshifter doppelganger?
Hmm.
No?
I mean, you've seen Clementine in the form of a fairy. Don't know what else I can say other than that.
Have we though? Have we really?
Every time we say form of, I think of what's that old like superhero cartoon Like I
Oh,
transformed,
Wonder
and
Twins.
they're
Oh,
like,
Wonder Twins. Yeah.
and they're like form of whatever.
A falcon,
Form-
form
wait.
of a bucket of water.
Yeah. What's the one? It's I think it's like it's literally subtitled like the stupidest transformation ever or something like that. And the one
Bucket of ice water is probably up there.
the one is octopus and ice unicycle. And then the octopus hops on and pedals away.
Because one can only turn into water-based objects, and the other can turn into animals. I think.
Is that the
Sounds
rule?
right. Yeah.
I think so.
Weird. I mean, they were definitely high when they made that character, right? Like, what else?
I'm sure.
I guess
Well-
it was the
well-
60s or whatever.
I'll tell you this: the soda drinks, the carbonated beverages were made with cocaine. So
That's
I'd say
true.
yes.
Oh, that
Chances are good.
Ugh. Well,
Did Arden say he was just using the restroom or something?
he
I
said he had
missed what
to. He said, "Be right back. His leg is hurting insanely."
Oh.
I mean, we could probably, either take a mini break until he gets back, or we can move forward. And if we get to a point where, like, yeah, no,
Yeah.
Clem would absolutely chime in and maybe do this, we can pause there.
Which do we want to do? I have a
I-
feeling we'll probably want to take a mini break because once we get into this, I don't think we're stopping for a bit.
Okay. Well, let's do
Yeah,
that.
break.
Let me hit the screen.
Early bathroom break.
All good.
I'll
Where's
grab
my
a
break screen?
non-cocainified soda beverage.
All right, we'll be right back.
I mean, be a prude, sure. the point where Hunter is knocking on the door with Chimera and Clementine at his side or right behind him. Clementine, what form are you in right now?
Probably just like a gnome like she was before, like generic forest gnome.
Okay. So you knock on the door, and a little bit of a pause. And then, so there's like kind of these big double doors. You go up, see the whole wood carving of like the front is really nice. Got these nice beams to the side. There's a window on either side, but they're both covered up. And opening up the door, the light spills in up to the point where it kind of reaches a dining table, and right in front you immediately see this big Goliath look down at you guys. He is dressed in a fine cape and some very nice pants, very nice boots, but otherwise somewhat shirtless, but still looking very statesman-like with his cape that kind of hangs over to one side. And he looks down at you saying, "Who are you? What do you want?" And you hear off in the distance like, "Oh, hey, no, that's actually the guys I was telling you about." And looking past him, still kind of in the shade, in the darkness a bit, you see two people. You see at the far end of this lengthwise table, Knuckle, with a nice plate of desserts that looks like they're just about finished. There's still like some treats in the center of the table, but looks like he's finished his plate. And sitting next to him is your ex-husband, Chimera. He's sitting there right now next to him. He's like, "Oh wait, no, let him in. No, they're good people. I don't know the little one, but the other two can bring him in." He's like, all right, you can come on in." The Goliath tells you, and he welcomes you forward. He said, Knuckle is actually going to be one of the, "Hey, we finished all the cake you guys want some."
So he's been eating food that's not made of blood?
Do a perception check.
I would love to.
We had a beer with him before.
True.
You look over, it looks like it was delicious cake. You see little crumbs, and you see that there's still like a chunk that is left. You don't see any body parts, and you don't smell anything other than smells good, looks good. Just looks like a delicious pastry that is not finished eaten. And you see Gregor over there as well. Like, Chimera, glad we finally found you. Come on in.
Hello.
Technically, we found you. Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Hunter Valentine. And I'll shake the Goliath's hand.
Okay. I've heard quite a bit about you. Impressive young one.
Oops. Sorry, stream. That is my fault. We will be right back as soon as this lets me rejoin the call.
And then the Goliath, Oldoth is gonna say, "All right, forgive me." He looks over to Knuckle. Knuckle's like, "I don't recognize the small one." Well, who might you be, little one?"
My name's Clementine, sir.
"Clementine. Well, if you're friends of them, you're friends of ours. Please come in. Have some cake. It's quite good."
Ooh, don't mind if I do.
All right. So you guys will come in.
Clementine will
There are
absolutely go straight for
actually.
the cake.
I did not plan for this, but there are actually 3 extra seats at the table. If you guys would like to sit down, what do you guys do?
Apologize for intruding, and then probably take a seat.
As you guys kind of go over closer to the table, Knuckle is going to go over to Hunter and try to give one of those big, like, clasping arm shakes. It's like, been a long time, brother.
He'll return it and kind of nod. Hunter's obviously a little like, his thoughts are a little swirling at the moment, but he's trying to keep kind of a cool demeanor, but he's definitely looking for any signs of like the things he knows now about him. He's trying to see that in his eyes and in his face and like try to see things he was too foolish to see before, I guess.
Go ahead and roll an insight.
I mean, I don't know if realistically there's a way to even do that, but
you sense that he's tense. You sense that he's calculating. You kind of see he's darting between the 3 of you and doing some calculations in his head. Gregor is going to come up to you, Chimera. Be like, Chimera, can we hug it out?
Why on earth would we do that?
I mean, come on, we're having a brunch here and cake, and I don't know, this is nice, you know. I was like, what? We can like start repairing the family.
I have no desire to do such a thing. I appreciate the effort, though. How about we just discuss what you all are doing here? And I heard you're looking for us, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Not to cut to business, but also I don't mean to intrude, you know.
Oh, sure. Why don't we just sit down and talk about it? With that 21 insight, with that 21 insight, you can tell that he's kind of like trying to get people to sit down to give himself like another minute to think about what's going on here. And with that, we're gonna cut over to Sneaky Sneak Group. So the people have gone inside. The door was shut by, like, the Goliath shut the door behind him. Afterwards, when you were inside, it was completely lit by candlelight, but there is light in. There's also a fire going, so it's just a fire and some candles is all that's lighting the downstairs area. And you would still hear some like dishwashing and other things going on in the kitchen. That seems to it's on the other side of a door, but it is like adjacent to you. Let's bring this. This is gonna be. It's gonna look really rainy out, but
but it's not.
But it's not. Yeah. That do anything? No, it did not. Reveal areas here.
Ah.
There we go. That is the inside area that you're currently at. Okay. So I think that revealed everything. And so all you guys on the outside would be like over here somewhere. So there's a little pavilion thing on top of all this. So for the other people, for Sneaky Sneak Group, what are you doing?
Well, Anwar, you know the way.
Okay, we can do this one of 2 ways. Arantis gave us your gift, so I'm guessing you can do it on your own, correct? And is that something you'd be able to do now?
Yes.
Then I'll have Arantis use Pass Without Trace.
All right. He does so using a level 2 spell slot.
do this one of two ways. They're both expensive, but I think this is the best way. If we're 90 feet out or within 90 feet, Anwar is going to use 2 vortex warps.
Okay, yeah, you could totally do that.
For Arantis and for Audra.
So that way there's not a big thud on the.
Yeah. So it's just like, the little portal gun noise, like ching, and it's like shoots it right underneath Audra's feet, and then ching, and shoots it right underneath Arantis' feet. So they should appear right on that little patio pavilion area.
Yep, you get them instantly right up there.
I don't know that Arantis has ever been through it. I know Audra hasn't, so she definitely is on the other side of it, just like, whoa, that was very different. And like leans over the balcony to give you like a.
And then Anwar, I can try and sneak over.
You got up there somehow before.
I was invisible last time.
Ah.
So I don't have unlimited spell slots. Got to be strategic in how I use them, especially if we're going into a fight.
Yep.
Anwar is going to try and sneak his way over and then climb up the pillar to get there, where he was before, where he did it once before.
If I see that you're going over to start climbing, I can like drop you down my rope to help.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah, that way you're doing you're not climbing like a goat. You can just take the rope.
Picturing that, the scene from Mulan where they're trying to climb
the greasy pole or whatever.
I'll
throw down a rope.
I will count the rope as Audra doing the help action to give you advantage, and you also have the +10 from the pass without trace. But I'm still going to need a stealth check as you hike up the thing.
Okay.
Or we can just assume it goes well,
Never know.
All right, listen, you cake eater. We're out here doing the heavy lifting.
So as Anwar kind of gets closer, he does get into Arantis' I think aura, however big it is. So, but he'll use just to be extra sure. He is going to use his first flash of genius of the day to give him a little extra oomph to make it a 21 still.
All
as
right.
he kind of just scurries along the ground.
And you had advantage with that, so did you want to roll a second one?
Oh, that was for the stealth.
Yeah, that's what I was saying with the giving a rope down. I was just treating it as you're getting some help. So
I thought that would be a strength check, but yeah, I can roll again.
Yeah, no, just a stealth check, but 21's still really good. So. Just wanted to see based off.
Hey, 27's even better.
That is very good. So yep, you get up there all sneaky like.
Isn't that plus pass without trace too? So isn't that really 37?
Yeah. So yeah, you're totally fine with that. And
so I imagine we're all crouching, and Archon is quiet, and then he'll go back over to the door.
Yeah, and you've picked this before, so I'll just give it to you then.
Yeah, I imagine he would have relocked it when he left just to avoid suspicion, but he'll unlock it again and then quietly open up the door.
You open up the door to see the same bedroom that you saw before. You see a bedroom that includes a little desk area, bed, nightstand, bookshelf, everything, and then there's the mirror that's right along the wall there, right before the door.
And quietly, he's going to reclose the doors and then kind of usher to Audra towards the massive
is a massive silver mirror with very elegant design on the border of it.
She goes over and, like, remembering the comments you made, like, looks at it, looks at the bed, and just does like a ugh. And then I'll get up real close, motion for the candy bar wrapper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know what the technical wording is, like, as far as, like, do I need to hold it? Does it just need to be in the party? Whatever for scrying, you know? But, you know, we have it. And then, I forgot the casting time on this is 10 minutes. So, yeah. So
Wow.
I place a hand on it, and I start, like, and she, like, looks back toward Anwar, and she's, like, just signals, like, I need, like, it's not instant. And then,
Well, it sounds like the people downstairs don't know that.
yeah, I'm going to,
All
tell
right,
you what,
we spring into action.
before I do that, because you're right, we totally didn't, as I, like, for a brief moment, like, I will send a sending to Hunter, just to say, like, need 10 minutes, spell takes time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ring of Mind Shielding.
Oh, wait. Do
No,
you actually
it's
have that
spam
on?
filter. Right.
I mean, I'm wearing it, but like I get the like. Do you want to block this collar? I'm like, no, let it in.
I like the idea, like, when you
We
have
out of
that
baby
on,
Ethan boy?
I like the idea, like, when you have that on, Audrey just gets feedback on a sending, so she's like, Hunter, can you, just like, but yeah, so I just ping you, just, spell takes time, 10 minutes, and then Richard, I start focusing.
All
I have,
right.
like, a hand on the mirror, and I'm trying to, like, picture the boy, I guess.
So, cut back to the other group, and suddenly, Hunter, you get this, like, hey, you know this awkward situation you're in right now? You gotta keep that going for 10 minutes.
Yeah. So Hunter is like he's standing at the chair with like his hands on the back of it, kind of leaned forward, and you can see in his mind he's like searching for the right words to say. And then he gets the ping from Audra, and his eyes kind of like widen a little bit, and just
Hey, you okay there, Hunter?
I'll tell you, it's been quite a week.
Well, you guys came all the way up here. Reason?
Sorry?
Oh, what's going? What are you doing?
Oh, well, we passed through here on the way further east. Well, we heard you were looking for us when we got back in town.
Oh yeah, I got some intel, and I was hoping you guys, you've been doing so many impressive things, taking out Mind Flayer, and it seems like you're kind of like a good covert group. I feel like you guys should be the ones to know. Where are the others, by the way?
Well, they had loose ends they had to tie up in town, so we're gonna. We couldn't really wait to come talk to you, so they're
Let's get a deception check going.
gladly.
Roll again. Roll again. Roll again.
Chimera, you see a terrible timeline where he doesn't believe any of that shit.
You know where the fuck they are? They're waiting for you upstairs.
Roll again.
Wow. Yes, Cammy. Wow.
Please.
That- He
Just-
sees right through me.
You don't have to, but I
Immediately.
beg that you do.
Are you,
Wow.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I'm the face. I'm the face. I'm the face. I'm the words guy. I lie for a living.
At least it's a 13?
It's a 13 off a 2, so it's not an 8. I don't know. Gonna reload the page.
Clementine, Chimera, roll insight real quick. Both 13. Okay.
13, 13, 13. We are in sync, guys.
Hunter, when he's saying, "Oh yeah, they're out and about," taking sense, you see kind of a little, not sure if I believe that look in Knuckle. Is there anything either of you want to do to try to save this moment?
Ah, I have something very in character, but it could just make things worse.
I don't know why you phrased it that way. It was just a little bit of shopping.
Seeing that he's not real, like he's a little curious about that. Clementine's gonna turn to Hunter and be like, "You know, you don't have to protect the boy. It's okay. You can tell them." She turns to the person who is not believing. He's like, the smart one, the Anwar. Yes, he's well, he's puking, and there's things coming out of both ends. He's not having a good time. He stayed behind for obvious reasons, and Adra is taking care of him.
All right, roll your deception.
Come on.
Like,
There it is.
There you go.
I do like to think that Anwar is pressed up against the door, trying to listen in from downstairs. He's like,
You're not?
It's a real Visk and Barry's situation. You don't want it going on.
All right. We're at the dinner table. We're at the brunch table.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Excuse me. Good thing the cake's not brown or green.
Oh.
Is it a dump cake?
So, you... Goodness, this conversation has derailed so far. You needed us for something.
Oh yeah, I got some intel about why the Empire hasn't fully left yet, and well, do you vouch for this? This little one here are we in safe company?
Look at Clementine real hard.
She's just eating the shit out of the cake.
Yes, I think I do. No, I absolutely
That's
do.
either a persuasion or a deception. I don't know which.
I do.
All right, roll persuasion.
Unwavering trust.
I haven't made up my mind yet.
Dang. All right. Well, I got a guy on the inside, and he's apparently over at that Fort Multra place. They're working on some kind of monsters. It's kind of weaponizing them, and I think they're waiting until they're fully grown before they're gonna go and make their attack on the Empire.
Okay. But then in addition to that, that begs the question, what is he doing here? And I point at Gregor.
Just be like, well, I was looking for a new job, and well, Knuckle here, he's biggest business guy in town, so I figured, that's Empire's gone. It's time to take up new shop, but it's what I've told you from the beginning. What I do for the family, and I'm finding what the next best big business things are. Here we are, drumming up business.
So from the lap of the Empire to the Resistance. What an interesting swing you did.
I would like to insight him because last we saw Gregor, we were telling him not to fuck with Knuckle because we got it. And so he was like on a blood path to Knuckle. So this is... Yeah.
Go ahead and insight.
I can do this all day.
I was just gonna say Anwar hears that, he's like, "Oh, we got time. We got time."
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. That's a good roll. That's a roll.
Yep. Yeah. So especially as someone who has been influenced by a vampire before,
Mm-hmm.
he does not seem like himself. Like the last time you saw him, he seems like he has changed his tune quite a bit, and there seems like
Still look
there's
like a bitch.
some influence fuckery going on here that seems especially familiar to you.
Gotcha.
And when she's asking, Cam is literally just like we're here to.
He's just like, see, this is what I've had to deal with, Knuckle. Hey, listen, you gotta understand, this guy's been through a lot, and like honestly, like some of our
Sure.
best intel has come from former Empire people. So like,
Sure.
yeah, I've flipped him. I've flipped a lot of people. You know, and I think he's gonna be a good fighter, a good soldier. I mean, maybe not fighter. He's gonna be good on the business, and he knows the books and stuff.
Hmm.
And the chief is just kind of chiming in like, yeah, that is what we are doing here, discussing business. We will.
I want to insight that.
Yeah, Clementine's like,
Yes, we are here
it's
discussing
business.
business.
This cake is good.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm going to incite something different, so we're not
Okay.
just like all. I would like to see if this guy has also been vampirically influenced.
Okay.
So
Good choice.
It's
yeah,
beautiful. I was thinking the same thing for you. Oh,
Okay. So yeah,
I'm back, baby.
you guys like you're not really able to tell. Is he telling the this is about business? This is not about business. Hunter, you're not necessarily seeing like mind control level stuff like you could do with a suggestion, but you are picking up. You get this kind of familiar feeling of like when you felt like the queen was like a good friend of yours that you like saw very favorably. It looks like he's just you just see like no doubt about this person in his mind. Like he's just like, yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, you sense that there's a little bit of fuckery going on there too, make Charmin go.
Gotcha.
Clementine, would you like my piece of cake too?
oh yes, very much, please.
Here you go, darling.
You can have mine.
So
I don't
things
have
are a
much
little
of an appetite right now.
things are a little tense and awkward, but you guys are able to keep the conversation going for a bit. Cut back over to Audra. 10 minutes is up, and suddenly the mirror completely fades away. I would say over the course of the 10 minutes, the mirror gets foggier and foggier and foggier and foggier, and suddenly you don't see yourself anymore by like the 5-minute mark. And then as the next 5 minutes go, it starts getting less and less foggy and starts revealing a new thing. And
I like that flavor. That's some good flavor
Yeah.
there.
Hell yeah.
and so
I'm
you're
thinking of
looking,
early internet, to be honest.
and you're looking through, and you're looking for the boy, right? And that's why
Right.
I used the thing.
Do you need the wording for the spells, saves, and stuff?
I think so.
'Cause-
I've looked at it.
Okay, I think technically he has a +1. Because second hand is a +5 if you've only heard of him, and a possession is -4.
He got a nat 1, which is very
Perfect.
appropriate for his situation.
Perfect.
Because as the mirror clarifies, you see just like leaves scattered around on the like forest bank, just the ground area, and it's just trees all around you, and very very off in the distance through the trees you see clear skies with just barely the cusp of a rainbow going.
What sort of roll can I do to gather where I am?
You can do investigation, I guess.
Okay. And okay. What's my roll? Oh, it's a flat. Okay. Well,
But you do not see the boy at all. But
will
I would say the
add-
camera angle is fairly low to the ground.
I will add Flash of Genius onto that investigation roll. If Audra's trying to
Figure out where I am.
pick up anything on that,
So,
Almar's going to help with that too. So +5.
so 21 total. So you are saying, Richard? Okay. Okay.
So with that flash of genius and everything, you are able to determine the general area. He is local. He's nearby.
Mm-hmm.
He's seems to be buried in the woods somewhere around nearby, and you can get the general angle of okay, based on where the rainbow is, where it'd be reflecting the light, and where the sun's at through the trees. Okay. You can start to get a sense of what general area he's in, but you can't get an exact.
Okay. Now, it also says with scrying you can hear him. So, am I hearing any sort of knock from under the ground, or a struggling sound like that?
You hear nothing.
Okay.
But, bird chirps and squirrel jumps and stuff like that. Maybe some chatter of the city off in a distance, which also helps pinpoint what direction the city's in from the woods.
The spot that we're scrying on, does the dirt look recent?
Go ahead and roll investigation yourself. All of you can see it.
So yeah, I think Amor would help with the triangulation with the sky and kind of with that aspect.
Yeah, and you can move the sensor in 360 degrees, I think,
right.
So you get a general sense.
Not great.
Yeah, you have a feeling that if this was recently dug up and moved around, that they did a really good job covering it with leaves, because it looks like it's pretty the tracks are pretty well covered up.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it could be recently disturbed, but there's leaves on top of it. So
it could be, but if it is, they did a damn good job.
Okay.
Covering it up.
He's invisible and meditating somewhere, so he's doing well.
I'll also, with that investigation, I would definitely give you not outside the realm of abilities of a trained resistance person.
Sorry, what is not beyond?
Covering tracks and everything.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Hiding a body.
Okay. Okay. So
he is alive, or some level of alive, or scry to work, right? Or does scry find bodies too?
Good question. Scrying. Particular creature on the same plane as existence as you.
Yeah, scry can't do a body because a body is technically an object.
Right.
Okay, there you go. Okay, so he's alive.
But an undead is a creature. So
yes,
that's true.
So
okay.
it is working. It is giving you something.
Yeah. Okay, so I sort of look back at Anmor and I'm just so we tell them we found him and I can't just message them and say he's buried somewhere. I don't want to cause a panic down there. So we just...
I think because they need to know to confront Knuckle that we know that the kid is buried somewhere outside the city.
Okay.
And we know where we can find him.
I suppose we are in a decent ambush position from up here too, should that need arise. And I take my hand off the mirror. I kind of draw my sword and shield and just stand kind of ready at the door. And then I message Hunter. And I'll do the word count on this one just to make sure I, do it all.
Okay.
Whatever. Boy is alive, but buried somewhere outside of town. We know generally where, but we don't know how much time he has.
Hmm.
As you hear that, Hunter, the conversation's kind of gone around a little bit, and you can tell that Knuckle is starting to like kind of tap on the table a little bit, almost like a nervous tick. And he's finally just gonna interject whoever was speaking most recently. You actually, never told me. Why are you here? Why'd you have to make such an abrupt thing? Okay, you got that I was looking for you. You didn't know I was here.
Well,
What's...
I've been trying to find the words. And, we knew you passed through here. And we've been looking for a few things. Been looking for answers. And we've been looking for some kids.
During this exchange, sorry to interrupt. During this exchange, Knuckle is looking at you intently. Chief Oldoff is looking at you fairly like curiously, but not so like sternly, like not so seriously. And Gregor is looking at Chimera pretty much the whole time, looking at what her reactions are to all this. Sorry, continue.
Real quick, as Clementine sees everybody, like, can I insight his like look at Hunter?
Yeah.
Like, is he in like pounce mode?
An insight of 6, you don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
It's like, oh shit, like the nerves are starting to build up in you too. You're like,
You look
He just
over and
meant-
you're like,
he-
is
he
he
ju-
gonna finish his cake?
he just mentioned the kids, like, oh shit, things pop off, and you cannot get a sense what's about to happen.
But there's so much cake left on the table.
So Hunter, you just mentioned the looking for kids. Is there
Mhm.
anything else you were gonna say?
And at this point, we're looking for a reason to trust you again. Known you for a long time now. For a while.
Each other a long, long time. Why are you saying you have a hard time trusting me? What does this
Well-
guy do anything with kids?
Well, we've learned things from different people. And I know we're part of a resistance. We're fighting an empire. We got to do some dirty shit now and then. Things that a lot of people don't think are humanly capable by good people.
Knuckle is constantly looking back and forth between Hunter and Chimera.
But I need to know why you would make a deal with someone like her. And why the kids were involved.
I'm gonna give you a chance to roll insight real quick.
Alrighty. I think Hunter's mind is just like flushed with so many things right now. He's like, he wants so desperately to hear something that will make it all make sense. And he doesn't want to think that this person is the terrible person that evidence keeps on piling up to show he is.
Chimera and Clementine, I'll also give you one chance to insight what Knuckles going through when he hears all that from Hunter. Damn good. Hunter is so in it while he's talking that he doesn't quite notice. Like he's so into his thing that Clementine and Chimera, you both pick up like Knuckle is sizing up the three of you right now to see if they can take you.
I use Hunter's
Um,
Mark.
Hmm?
I use Hunter's Mark.
All right.
Oh, I love Chimera so much.
So it's I can only imagine that it's a flicker of like he you said he was looking back and forth between Hunter and Chimera, and on one of those occasions he looks Hunter over and he looks up and moves his eyes over to Chimera and they just flash that yellow, that wolfish, just not human yellow.
Yeah. um. He's gonna. First of all, he rolled really well on an insight for Hunter and seems to understand that Hunter is looking for a reason for this to be okay. And he also realizes, like, the jig is up. Like, Hunter knows exactly what he's talking about. And so he's gonna look at Hunter. And very much like Chimera's kind of like greenish wolf eye gleam real quick. Locked eyes with Hunter. A quick gleam of red only you can see.
Motherfuck. Sorry.
I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw while he says, You've met her then. So
Is this a spell?
No, I think it's just an ability.
Okay. Sorry.
It says you know that she can make people do things they don't want to do.
My son, my boy, my precious baby boy.
You've been charmed by the best. He ain't anywhere near the best.
Hunter's eyes just like change in an instant. They like flash that like anime glass reflection as his eyes just like sharpen and lock with his. And he says,
Glasses adjustment.
I know exactly what she can do. And at that moment, Mabir erupts from his hand.
Oh shit! Everybody roll for initiative!
All right, it's on.
Oh my fucking god!
Wow, Clem. Clem was really ready for. Clem's too busy eating cake.
Cake all over my hands.
You guys
all over
fight.
my
I'll be
face.
right there.
I imagine the rest of us are upstairs. And we're like, do you think we're gonna know right away, or is it equal pennies?
Alrighty.
Oh.
Andrew, I think that's my favorite line to bring us into initiative that I've ever heard a player say.
Thank you,
I
sir.
liked it.
It was rather inspiring, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I haven't given out inspiration in a while. I'll give you an inspiration for that.
The look though.
Did I lay it on too thick? Just thick enough.
Yeah, but that's part of why I granted it. Made it all better.
Oh. Oh man.
17.
I want to go home. Oh. I should use it so I'm not going 6th in the order.
I feel like there's more important uses of inspiration.
Yeah, probably. Like when I try
I
and
mean,
stab
listen,
him in the face.
you do what you want to do, but
Mm-hmm.
We'll say that part of your turn was like bringing out Mabir, so like it slowed down in the turn order slightly. All right, I have some rolls to do. Quick. Start with Knuckle.
Gonna get some more coffee.
Fuck. Knuckles quick on the draw there.
That bitch.
I was expecting a little bit more of a drawn out Sherlock Holmes confrontation, but I guess
I think the way it was done though was like it fit Hunter, somebody he's been following for a long ass time, has been doing these awful things, and I need confirmation, please.
And he just tried to charm him.
That
I thought that was good.
Hunter's the only one who I think can sense that he was trying to be charmed, but yeah.
Yeah. At this point, damn.
If Clementine could roll on insight, she could probably see it, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, my track record, I've been rolling really badly.
I'm imagining her like sitting in the chair, eating some cake, and doing that little happy kind of wobble because there's cake, maybe kicking her feet, who knows.
And then Mabir comes out and she's like, "Oh, the cake time is over."
Oh, we're finished. Okay.
To one of the servants, can I get this in a box?
Well, Clementine, you weren't the only one to roll on that one.
Yay!
And his one is lower than yours. I'm just gonna give him a 0.
God.
Hell yeah.
Oh, is it Garrett?
Lastly, we got a couple dwarves in there. Who knows what's gonna happen with them? Wow, and they both rolled the exact same thing, so they're going at the same time. That's cool.
I think in other rooms.
Oh.
Because the dude who took out the chef was a dwarf.
Right. The chef was a dwarf sounds like the name of one of those like novels that you'd see in like a dollar store.
Yeah.
I'd read it.
I would, yeah, I'd be curious about that too.
Alrighty. So the bad thing about him going first is I need to figure out what he's gonna do first. Given what exactly just happened there. So let's say dude man over here does not have his greatsword on him, but there is a greatsword that is hanging above the mantle of the fireplace. Knuckle and Gregor both seem unarmed. As you bring out Mabir, he immediately sees you as a threat, and with lightning speed, like this is like that this is like Castlevania's Symphony of the Night shit. He like moves up so fast there's a blur behind him, and he is gonna go up and try to wreck your shit, Hunter.
We're having an anime moment here.
Yeah.
Can you do it at disadvantage, please, for protection?
Hey.
Okay. So he is going to start like his like basically his fingers just like shoot out claws, and he's gonna lunge for your neck. And so he's gonna roll 2 things. We'll see how it goes. What's your AC?
What did you roll? My AC is 16.
16.
At least you have uncanny dodge.
Chimera, how would you like to describe? Well, both of them are at disadvantage. 16. But it was a disadvantage. So you do make the difference. How do you describe the way you intervene to keep him from hitting Hunter? Because he's gonna go right for his throat and try to kill him out quick.
So my not son, my little baby boy, hold on.
Your work son.
I think all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab him by the scruff of the shirt and just yank him back.
Okay. So he like lunges out, and you, despite how fast he is, you've already hunter's marked him. You have this wolf instinct. Almost before he's even started to move, you grab and pull him back. And so it both happen so fast. And he lunges out real quick, And then after missing, he's just like, I didn't have a choice.
You had plenty of fucking choice. Gotta fucking murder it.
All right, so that was his turn. Audra, you hear like chairs are flying back as he like got up, like the chair behind him like flew back and hit a table or hit a wall. Shit is starting to go down. You can hear it. What do you do?
Yeah, well, I bust through this door first of all.
Okay. Oh no. Okay. All right. Bust through the
right.
door,
Is
and
this...
you see this is a you just see this whole kind of loungy, kind of restful area.
Okay, I go through this
Kind of
door
a
as well.
den space. You can. I would definitely say busting through 2 doors, it's got to count as an action.
Okay. Well, okay. So hold on. Quick question
I
before
will
I do.
say that this
Is
is
okay.
like this is the staircase. over
That's
here.
what I wanted. I just couldn't tell if that's what it was. So never
Okay.
mind. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I would call busting through 1 door. I'll be nice and call it a bonus action. Technically, going through doors, I think, would be an action to open.
Okay.
No, that's an object interaction.
So is that a bonus action?
That would be an
What-
action.
Much-
Yeah.
No, object interaction. You get 1 free 1 per turn.
Oh, okay. Then
Oh,
you
really?
get that free.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
then,
it's why you can unsheath the weapon on your turn.
Okay. Cool. All right. Then yeah, that's your
Okay.
one object thing.
Okay. So here, this would be my movement, and I'm gonna dash to keep going.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start making my way down the stairs.
Making my way downstairs.
Yep.
And I guess I get to hear on this turn. And we said, sorry, so we
And
said,
I'll hit you. And I'll stab you. And I'll
okay, so I
find
think that's all
out
for my
why.
turn then, because object was a bonus. Oh wait, no, you said it's free?
it's free, and then so you have a bonus action
Okay.
available.
Can
And just
I?
for the sake of it, we're gonna put you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. That's the kind of thing I was hoping for. Okay, great. Thank you. And I'm going to go invisible. I'll use my... Wait, and double check that it's invisibility real quick. I believe it is. But I'll use one of my Furbolg invisibilities. Hidden step, bonus action. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm going to do that. So I'm going to go invisible.
All right. Anwar.
Hey guys, it's time. It's 3rd level spell time.
Ooh.
So, Anwar sees Audra kick the door down. It's like it was unlocked. But then he and then Anwar's gonna like kind of pull over his little like terminal system, and he's gonna kind of move some cables around and reroute some power, and it's gonna slam something down, and there's gonna be a jolt of electricity kind of that courses through his entire suit. And he's starting to kind of vibrate as he what's it called, like overclocking
Oh
your
yeah.
Mhm.
system. And he's so fast, he's almost flash-like in speed as he uses haste.
Yeah,
Nice.
His
He
AC
should
is
not-
what now? 23.
Enough. His AC is but yes, so it's double speed, which he was at 35. So now it's a solid 70. So 1, 2,
Jesus.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's his normal speed, which I guess puts him here.
Yep.
And then as a bonus action, or sorry, as a... That was just his movement, and then an action that can be used only to take an attack, dash, disengage, hit, hide, blah, blah, blah. He's going to use that to move again. His hasted action. To get in line of sight of everyone and kind of quickly see what's going on here. And I think weapons are drawn. It's clearly a fight that's happening right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like Hunter is getting pulled back as Knuckles going for his throat.
Yeah. So then Anwar is going to take 2 attacks with the lightning launcher.
Okay. Against Knuckle, I take it.
Against Knuckle, yes.
Okay.
And because of his new infusions, it is slightly more accurate by about 5%.
That'll hit. That will
That's not going to help. So I guess he's still getting the kinks out of moving incredibly fast. So one flies off and hits, and the other one just kind of careens into and blows something up or something.
Yeah.
But because the first one hit, it does an extra 1d6 of lightning damage, which is max. So 17 points of lightning. You just, everyone downstairs is like fighting and kind of tense, and then you just hear this robot man kind of like sprint across the upstairs and run down the stairs, and then come in and fire off the lightning.
Yeah, Audrey, you're like running through. You're like, oh, I'm so quick to the draw, and then he just zoom, goes right past you.
Yep.
Oh man, I could be mean about this. Audra went invisible, and Anwar didn't know that.
Oh, don't A-train me.
Just boom.
Um,
I imagine you're quick enough that like you ram right into her and then ram into the wall and you're, keep on going. That totally happened. Doesn't slow you down at all, but yeah.
it was the first time Audra's shield got to do a little pinball move.
Yeah. All right.
I think those are all my moves.
Yeah, you shoot him, and you feel like you got a really good shot at him. And kind of hit him in the side area, and kind of jolts through a bit, but it seemed like it was mainly a tickle. All right, that is him. Gregor is seeing that everything suddenly is going down, like a good foot soldier. Immediately looks over to a potential threat and tries to grab at Clementine.
Ayo, watch your hands.
Goes to his nearest target. What's your AC?
13.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
So he is going to grab you, not doing damage, but then pull you up to him and bite into your neck. I am going to need... Oh. I don't need you to do anything, but some things happen. First, you take 5 piercing damage from the bite, followed by 4 necrotic damage. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 4. So that is what happens there. Yep. So yeah, you are currently grappled, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 4, and he is currently biting you. That is Gregor's turn. Arantis. Wait for me. I want to kill it.
Yeah, he's gonna start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can he ring of jumping down the stairs?
I would say that this railing you could probably like. Well, I don't know. No, it's a wall. It is a wall.
Oh, this is a wall here.
Yeah, it is a wall.
Okay, then he'll just do a full dash to get downstairs.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's as far as he can get.
I think you only counted to 5 the first time, so I think
You
you did
did.
get down a little bit more.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So he's right behind Audra. All right.
Hello.
Any bonus actions he can do, or is that it?
Actually, yeah, there is. Well, much further would 30 feet get him? He already used his action to dash. So, as a bonus action, nothing that would quite help him right now. So no, he'll end his turn.
Okay. Chimera. On the one hand, you see Knuckle going at one of your kids. You also see Gregor biting into Clementine. So I'm sure both those things piss you off. What do you do? You've also got a Goliath that's like right next to you, looking like he's ready to throw down.
Sorry.
There's a lot going.
I was gonna do something when I got hit.
Oh, you have a reaction?
My bad.
Okay.
I do. So Clementine is gonna use her reaction to do her fairy Misty escape, and she's just gonna disappear from his hands
Gotta go.
and reappear right here. Actually, no, she remains invisible until the start of her next turn. So she just vanishes and teleports.
All right. That he's like, "Arrgh!"
He's like the little raccoon that tried to wash his cotton candy in the stream, and it's just
Oh, he gets so sad, and he's like looking at his hands, like, oh
where
no.
did he go?
I must see that now.
I was gonna say
uh,
I'm looking it up now.
In any case,
I haven't seen
Chimera,
that.
what do you do?
Gonna attack a bitch. So I don't know where my Echo girlfriend went.
Oh, she's over. She's over on the side. She's right here.
Did I? Oh, hello. Yeah, that works. Oh, he's right there on top of me, though. Shit balls.
Currently without a weapon, but yeah. Except
Right,
for
but
I'd
it's
say
still a bad.
does have a knife that was used for eating brunch earlier.
Butter knife. Sorry, probably not. Probably good steak knife. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna. Oop, that's not the button. We're gonna head and put the Echo. God damn it, this guy. I wish I would have sat on the other side of the table. We're gonna put Echo over here. She's going to attack Gregor.
So he's just biting into a little dude, disappears, and then out appears a like phantom Chimera who starts attacking him.
And then I don't want to be a. You know what? We'll do it anyway.
Be a dick.
I'm going for fucking Knuckle. Fuck this guy. We're coming over here.
He is going to attempt. I think grapple is technically an attack, so his attack op is going to be to try to grab you, to keep you from going. So, what's your AC?
19.
Okay, yeah, he's not going to get that. Yeah, you leap forward and he tries to grab you, but doesn't grab you in time.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and do the attacky thing now.
But I think during this whole thing is going to be like, whoa, watch it! Stop fighting!
Absolutely fucking not. We got Chimera first, Echo, or Chimera, Echo, because we're gonna unleash Incarnation.
All right.
Pulse. And then Echo.
That first hits, that Echo hits.
Okay. 8 plus 6 plus 1d6 because he's Hunter's Marked. So this is Chimera. And this is Echo. Oh, plus 6. So 10. Oh, I can do that so many times a day now. And I think that's me.
Okay. All right, so that's a total of what damage to Knuckle?
15 to Knuckle, 10 to Gregor.
10 to Knuckle, 10 to Gregor. Got it. All right. Yeah, they both get stabbed in. Stabby stabs, man, for mortal flesh and blood. They don't seem to be bleeding out that much, and they seem like they can take those hits. Next up are the dwarves, who I just rolled for. So, dwarf number 1 is gonna come out and be like, "Oh, the gods! No! Get away from it! Get away from the guest!" And he's gonna go and try to, like, grab at your cape to try to grapple you. He's not gonna not be able to get too far there. And then, female dwarf is going to come out and be like, "Hey, you get your hands off of him!" She comes running over with like a big old carving knife thing, and she's gonna stab you right in the side.
What the shit?
Get your hands off him! And she is going to deal. With her little improvised weapon there, knife thing, that's gonna be 5 piercing damage as she stabs a knife into you. She's this dwarf lady is a boss. Alright, that's them. Hunter.
Wow.
So technically I'm gonna say flavor-wise, he's still holding on to her cape, but the minute she wanted to move, she can yank it away from him.
So, black veins just kind of start pulsing through Mabir, and Hunter, still eyes locked on Knuckle, says, "You care to elaborate about no choice, or am I going to have to are we going to have to speak to dead to get answers from you?" And then he's going to shoulder roll over the table.
Oh, nice. All right.
To put him here.
You want to give a little acrobatics there? To try
Yeah.
to roll over between 2 people? I'll give it to you.
So those pulsing veins were Roguish Smite being activated.
Okay.
And I'm flanking. I'm gonna stabby do.
All right.
Okay. So flanking is a +1 or +2?
+1.
+1, so 17.
That is enough to hit him.
Thank goodness. So he takes 7 plus so 17 plus 7, so 24 damage, 10 of which is necrotic.
Hey, shush.
So that's what he says, huh?
Somebody
Yeah,
did not like
he's-
necrotic damage.
Yelps at that. Okay, the necrotic doesn't seem to do as much as you would have hoped, but
Gotcha.
he is undead. All right, but he still needs to make a con save, right?
Yeah.
Or he gets blinded. Sure here. I just can't remember if he had magical resistance or not. Just checking. Alrighty, you begin to see his eyes kind of get like filled in with black, but then that kind of red spark in his eye is gonna come back and kind of push it back.
Mm-hmm.
That's my flavor for he burned a legendary.
Okay.
Alrighty, so that is that. You stab into him and he kind of yelps at first, but he turns back and he's like, "She made me accept that deal. You don't understand. I didn't have a choice. She made me do it.
Elaborate.
I would if you'd stop hitting me. Clementine.
All right. So
What's this diagonal thing here?
that is the outline for Clementine casting Fairy Fire.
Ooh, okay.
So, all three of them need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 17. And by casting a spell, Clementine becomes visible again, and she's just gonna yell, "You pasty fox!"
So, let's see. Kamira, you're rolling for the echo, I guess?
Yep.
Okay. On paper, it looks like this, but it turns out that it was more concentrated, like... Oh, I didn't do Gregor. I forgot he's in it. Turns out it's more like this, because this dude nat 20'd it.
Okay. Gregor nat 20'd.
Yep. Oh, not Gregor. The guy at the end, the chief. But everybody
gotcha.
else failed. Gregor failed. So yeah, Knuckle and Gregor failed, so they both get the Fairy Fire. And they
absolutely light up bright neon pink.
Alrighty. Anything else you do with your turn, Clementine? And are you're right there?
Yeah, she is gonna move because she is not very good at fighting up close. So let's just minimize any potential threat.
Okay.
She could still reach everyone, right? Yeah, she can. Okay, cool. Yeah, and that will be her turn.
All right.
Fuck him up.
So yeah, Knuckles saying like, "I'd explain if you just gave me a moment." And the chief is going to, he's going to get up. 1, 2, 3 to go grab his great sword off the mantle. And
I wouldn't do that, bud.
Kamira, if you'd like to burn a reaction to have the Echo do a what you want to call it. Yeah, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and do that if you'd like.
When does... I already used... No, I didn't use Yes, I did use reaction for
Oh,
protection.
you did because... well, wait, no, because that was before your turn, and then you've had a turn since then.
You get a new one.
Mhm.
Yep, so you have a-
Oh,
yep,
that's
so
when
you
it
have
resets.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
it.
it's your turn, not the top of the round.
Yeah.
Regardless, I think I might wait.
Okay. So he goes, he grabs his great sword.
Gonna
He is
regret it.
going to step behind Hunter. He is going to attempt to, like, I guess I'm going to roll as an attack against your AC, but not to do damage, but to bring the sword up underneath your neck and, like, bring you back.
Gotcha.
So he... do this real quick. What your AC was like 16 or something?
16.
Okay, yeah, he definitely gets you. So he's going to go grab it, get the blade, and like kind of bring it up and around. And I guess he's got 2 attacks, so I'm gonna use the other one to see if he can like kind of grab you by your hair or something to grapple you while also holding that there. Okay, I'm gonna need a contested check with you because he will definitely be able to grab your hair. Just let's see if you can keep that or not. So I need either athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics of 15.
Oh, he's a big bulky dude. He's gonna beat that. So yeah, he grabs you by the hair and then puts a blade right up like a great freaking sword that could like cleave your whole head off right underneath your neck. Be like, enough of this! We will talk this out! He's a good man. If he did bad things, he must have had reasons. And so that kind of goes in line with what you incited from earlier. Like, he is convinced, like, he is good, he's going to be a good friend. Like, you definitely get the sense that that's where he's coming from. And with that, it's going to be Knuckle, who is going to do a quick insight. Hunter and Chimera, what are each of you doing in this moment? Because you're the one surrounding him. He's gonna roll insight, see what he gains from that. He rolled pretty dang well. So Hunter and Chimera, real quick, are you looking ready to pounce off of this, or are you looking to back off given what's just happened?
I think right now Hunter has like his gloved hand kind of like resting on the sharp side of the blade to keep it, try to like brace it away from his neck. He's like paused right now, but his eyes, the gears are turning in his head. He's looking for his escape route. He's looking for like this can't, the action's gonna keep rolling, like, so he's looking for his way out right now.
Okay, and Chimera?
Attention deadlocked on Knuckle, shoulders rising and falling like she's breathing heavy, tension still taut in that sword, shield still up. Been waiting months for this. Months for this moment.
Alrighty. He gets the sense that, as nice as it is that he has a friend who's trying to calm things down, he can sense that this is not going to end with just talking.
You can't just slap off his head, right? He's got his with.
So he's going to look directly at Chimera. He feels like Hunter is taking care of it at the moment, but he's going to look right at Chimera and be like, yeah, he's first going to try to attack you. So what's your AC again?
19.
Okay. Make sure, yeah. It's
And I would like to use a reaction if it hits.
the first one indeed does hit. I'm wrong. The second one? Second one will also hit.
After being hit, I'm gonna go ahead and light up my radiant longsword, and I'm gonna try to blind him.
Okay. So, first one claws out, slashes at your throat. You are going to take... Sorry. That is going to be 10 piercing damage. Follow... Oh, sorry, no, I'm looking at the wrong... Okay, yeah, Oh, interesting, okay. That's not a claw, it's an unarmed strike. He's gonna punch you right in the throat. Go,
That's fair, sure.
boom! You're going to take... Sorry, let me do this again. It counts to the same. 10 bludgeoning damage. Goes right to the throat. And then he's going to lean forward. Like, as you're like... he's going to... like, come up and, like... actually... Yeah, you're kind of, like... fist drawn and everything. He's gonna, like, grab you at the wrist, bring it forward, and bite into your wrist.
Well, if the thing blinds him, shouldn't he make the second attack at disadvantage?
It's not gonna matter either way, because I am gonna roll for it, but if he fails, he's gonna legendary resistance that.
That bitch.
Well, okay.
That's gonna beat your. That was a nat 18 plus his bonuses. So yeah, he's
That
not gonna get
bitch.
blinded. Although, yeah, it still would. Like you begin to bring out like the lightness of your blade, and that's like just lightning fast again. He's got a blur behind him. He does not want that light to get out. Like you notice real quick, his eyes like brighten up, like, oh shit, not the brightness. And that's why he grabs you by like right near the blade and then just bites into your wrist. So that will be. So the light never fully gets out in that case. That'll be a 10 piercing, followed by another 10 necrotic, which is reduced from your maximum. And that's his turn. So the bite will do all that, and he'll just look at you and be like, we can, like, I can either kill you or you can listen to me. What's it gonna be? That's him, Audra.
Okie dokie. I am going to pop another invisibility just to make use of bonus stuff here. So still invisible. 2, 3, 4, 5. So still invisible. I'm gonna get to about here because I need to be able to see the targets for Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
I can't just I have to know who's hurt and who's not. So obviously I want to hurt everybody but my party. And so basically to everyone in the room, it's just gonna look like a swarm of angels suddenly come around the corner.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the deal. Here's the radius, and it affects them on their turns.
Okay.
And that is gonna be me.
Alrighty. Yeah, these metallic angels kind of start, like, kind of gold shining into existence. And then the dwarves are just like, oh my goodness! As they're about to get cut down. And Knuckle also. Just like, oh shit! Same with the guy who is, same with the chief who's holding Hunter currently. This has changed everything. Alright, Anwar, what do you do?
Anwar, let's see. Yeah, why not? Anwar's gonna use this last 3rd level slot. On. Don't you know it? Vortex Warp. And he's going to shoot a hole right at his foot, or right where he's standing, and he's going to shoot a hole right underneath where Hunter is.
So he... Oh, right in front of him, so he makes Hunter go here?
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
So it's like...
Yeah, just like, as he falls through, like, through a trap door, the chief is just like... Oh.
Anwar kind of pulls Hunter up back into our plane of existence.
Alright, you go ahead and do that.
That's his action. Anwar will move over here. That's, I guess, one of his actions, rather. He will say... What's up?
Logistical question. So if the other guy was had a sword under Hunter's armor and Hunter got zapped through, did guy with the sword kind of through his armor get drawn to the floor?
I don't exactly know, because he was also gripping him by the hair.
Okay.
What does that do for someone who's grappled? I guess it just... He just gets yanked through so much. Probably some of your hair. Take some non-lethal damage. It's like, yeah! It's just some of your hair gets ripped out.
I flavor it as the portal gun just because it's fun.
Oh, it's super fun.
But yeah, I do think a tuft of hair would be still.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anwar is going to he's gonna walk over to the chief and it's like, listen, you need to understand this Knuckle guy. He's he was working with someone terrible, a horrible goddess. And that's his perspective of what he sounds like. In reality, because he's hasted, he's like, you need to understand, the hunter, we went to this place, and they were the vampire and undead, and there's a worm going around and everything, and it was like...
Go ahead and roll a persuasion at disadvantage. Mind you, he's very likely charmed anyway, so it's... But Anwar doesn't necessarily know that.
He does not.
Yeah, it goes about as well as you thought. All right, anything else on Anwar's turn?
He does have an extra hasted action. Not that I think he can really do much with it. It's like attack.
Can always attack Knuckle.
I guess he can attack Knuckles, so he'll do that. And he's fairy fired, right?
Yep.
So when he like tries to talk to the chief and like explains everything like super fast, Speedy comes all his way. It's like, and he turns his arm into a gun again, and he fires at.
Arm guns speak louder than words.
Who's he shooting?
Knuckle.
Okay. That hits.
And then an extra d6 in the first hit, so only a 2, so 12 lightning damage.
All right, Knuckle, after he's been taking a number of smaller hits, and at that one, he's reacting to it quite a bit more than he did the first time you shot him. Before it was just like a tickle. Now it's like he did not like that.
Good.
Gregor. Oh, and Knuckle went earlier, right? Yeah, I passed his turn. I should have mentioned that when Knuckle... some of his wounds were beginning to regenerate during that time.
Bitch!
Yeah. So, yeah, that second shot that he delivered, you definitely notice a difference that he's getting more winded now, but it's not like it hurt brutally or anything. But you're showing more of a sign that he's definitely getting worn down a bit, but you did see some of his wounds begin to heal up as he was doing that. Gregor needs to make a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom save, and technically with that, I come out of invisibility.
Okay.
Oops. Because that is the...
I mean, you came out of invisibility the minute you cast the spell.
No. Not by not by the Furball wording. It's end of my turn, make an attack, or force someone to make a saving throw.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's the wording is like slightly different, but now that he's making a saving throw, I am officially out of it.
Gregor, never being known for being all too wise, fails that.
Excellent. So he's gonna take all of this. He takes... That's not bad. 15 radiant.
Okay.
And if he's moving within my sphere, so at least this first movement is now, what do you call it? Difficult terrain.
All right, so you see that some of his wounds are beginning to heal up, but then those things come out and slash him a bit, and he ends up getting hurt by that. He is going to just instinctively back up all of a sudden from that, see that this Echo, who also hurt him, is still there, and he is going to take 2 swipes. One, the Echo is able to dodge out of the way. Second one, come in and destroys the Echo. That's Gregor's turn. Arantis.
These stairs are great.
Purpose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's his movement. Knuckle is retreating. Yeah, I think now's the time.
I never said Knuckle was retreating, but he's
kind of
he's hurting more.
fall. Okay, it's falling back.
That was
Rather.
Gregor who stepped back.
Yeah, it was Gregor who
Got
stepped
it.
back, not Knuckle. Knuckle stayed in place.
Got it. Listen, Arantis is here for one thing. He was told there would be undead. And now it looks like he can finally have his wish. He is going to kind of like crouch down for a moment before, in a amazing burst of wind, use Zephyr Strike, and he is going to just sail across the floor in a clothesline punch towards Knuckle. So trying to close the distance and get in a hit. And you know what he's going to do? Because let's see, that's a bonus action to get there. So that's to get to him. Once you give yourself advantage on one weapon attack, so let's do that weapon attack now.
Okay.
I just learned how to play him, and then we took him on both. So something like this. Oh, not that it matters. He had advantage anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely hits.
I think that does like... Because he's using both hands to hit. So 8 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
I'm trying to remember if it gets extra something for it or not. He might only get it when he's in a special form. No, it's actually any time. So and there's an extra d6 from that, from his thorns. So like spiky forearms hits him for a total of 14 damage. And then on the second attack, I think he is going to attempt. He's going to attempt to grapple.
Okay.
He's going to say something like, "Why don't you try to bite this?" And he's going to like wrap his big tree arms around him.
Okay.
And he doesn't get advantage for any reason, though.
Ooh.
Doesn't need it.
Damn.
He's got him. By God, he's got him.
He got a nat 19, and Aranta's got a nat 20. Yeah, Arantas grabs him.
It's like one big hit, and then like as Knuckles kind of stunned, he's just gonna bear hug him, and kind of squeeze him in. And I think he actually does some damage when he does the grapple. Actually,
It might be after he's grappled.
Powerful grapple. Deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage on a successful grapple.
Oh,
While
nice.
grapple, you deal an extra 1d4 damage each time it is hit with a melee attack. It doesn't
Nice.
say his melee attack. It just says it. I need to look it up, but it's just an extra d4
All right, go ahead and roll it.
for sweet maximum
Maximum.
again.
Nice.
So yeah, he is just like those thorns are digging into his skin, and he's pulling them in.
All right, yeah, he's definitely starting to, especially now everybody's surrounding him. Like he's definitely getting into a bit more panic. Chimera, he's grappled right in front of you.
He's
What
not
do you
holding
do?
my wrist anymore, is he?
No, that was just
Okay.
flavor-wise for the bite.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and bring the Echo back because fuck Gregor in particular. But also we're gonna speak some fun other attacks on him. Yay! Actually, no. You know what? I lied. We're just gonna fuck up Gregor or Knuckle. We're just gonna do that.
Okay.
They're at advantage. Plus flanking? Plus flanking. So, Chimera. Fuck off. 20. Chimera.
That hits.
Yes.
Yeah, that really is.
Fucking finally. And then Echo.
Didn't we have
That
balloons
all
ready
hits.
for this, guys?
Okay. So I don't
need
know,
to
like
get the.
I always feel like I do something wrong here. I want to do my Orcish Fury roll and
Mhm.
my battle maneuver die roll. Can I choose which one those fall on? I can't, right? I have to announce that beforehand, don't I?
Battle maneuver you can pick after
Yeah.
you roll.
Okay. In that case, we know where we want to put that. So here's the first one, and then so it's 8 plus 2d8 for that, plus the battle maneuver, plus my Orcish Fury. Where'd it go? Oh, I just get another freaking attack die. Have fun. Plus that. Plus that. Is the sorry, the additional like damage roll die, those get doubled too, right? That's why I'm always
Yeah.
curious.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah,
It's
you're
just
the
right.
mods that
don't
Right,
double.
It gets rolled again.
right. So it's 8 because we're doing max, plus 2d8 plus 2d6 plus 2d8 plus 6.
Beautiful.
Everything but the modifiers gets rolled twice.
Okay.
Yep.
43.
Oh. Plus the 12,
Plus the 12, and then
and then you have
plus
one more hit
Echo.
after that.
Yeah.
So roll for the Echo. And don't you get the extra D6 for Hunter's Mark for each of the 3 hits?
He beat the shit out of me earlier. And it's a con, and I only rolled like 19.
Got it. Oh, okay, so no,
I think I needed like a 20 to pass it.
67
Still,
damage.
that's 55, 67.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
And if it doesn't work, I can go again. That second win.
Or action surge, you mean?
Action surge.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You don't quite get him down.
Well, here we go again.
All right.
Man, what
Mamma
a time
mia.
to be alive. I hate him. Okay. Does that work still? Yep. So Chimera, and hold on, let me tick those off. So we did that, we're using that again. And okay. And we're doing releasing the echo thingy incantation, whatever. So Chimera,
Mm-hmm.
and echo.
Yeah, those all hit.
Heck yeah.
Right. Neat. We'll roll it together this time, just for the hells of it. 18. Plus 30.
Chimera, Knuckle, he somehow took your kid in. Probably manipulated him in some way. He brought him in, potentially, and he bit him. He drained his blood, drank his blood, and then he somehow got him to do something that got himself blown up, basically. He's responsible for the death and the undeath of your little boy.
And the re-death.
What do you do to him when you unleash everything on him?
So, first, there's that almost knee-jerk reaction when he bites down on her wrist. She sees his fangs and she juts out her tusks, and there was a brief moment where she starts to lunge forward before Arantis comes in and grapples this guy. it's a flurry of swings, the blade moving back and forth, like slicing his chest, his stomach. And then the final hit is the Echo and Chimera both just like not beheading, but like we're talking like mouth. Like it's here across the mouth. I want to sever it here.
Right, you do all of that. You cut into him. He starts grunting and moaning all sorts of stuff as you're just slicing and cutting into him. And finally, on that coup de grace, both of you come together and slice right at his mouth, and then he bursts into mist.
And then for like a little bit of like a little panache, both Echo and Chimera both like raise their swords to Gregor. In a very like, this is gonna be a home run, baby.
So he's
This
not
means-
completely finished off, but you
this
certainly
means-
finished off his body.
means-
And he is nothing
There are-
but mist in the moment.
There are other realities where Gregor's a shit.
Gonna die.
He's a douchebag as like a Nexus event. Like he can't
Yeah.
not be.
He is him being a piece of shit is the constant.
Yeah.
What is your save for the wisdom save, Tony?
So are we like with him? Does he missed out, and is his like thrallness of these other people still going on? Like, are we still in combat?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, so it's a 14 wisdom save because yeah, like I was saying before, I can only designate who I don't hurt with this spell, and considering when I came in, I saw two dwarves like stabbing Chimera, they would have been designated as targets. So if they like get hurt and they're like they throw down their weapons and leave, then I guess I'll just like dismiss the spell. But at the moment, they're gonna get hit at least this time.
What's the save?
14 wisdom save.
Okay. Yeah, they're not gonna save that. All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
All right, is this gonna be for both of them or?
Yep.
Okay. 15 radiant to both of them.
Your angels slice them down, and they are in death saves.
Oh.
Well,
Audra, they work here. Pick them up. You
That's
don't mess with catering.
Their turn is they
Done.
now have to roll for death
now,
saves.
for
Oh
what
my
it
God.
for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure like the angels will not attack a downed person. Like this doesn't count as like the angels won't coup de grace them basically. So they're just now no longer targets. From my understanding of this spell.
I think that's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I have rolled their death saves. Hunter.
So the mist hasn't moved. It's just
The mist,
There.
I would say, is kind of floating like right above them at their like just above their head level at this point.
okay. I'm gonna do a thing, but I'm gonna have to angle it very specifically to not hurt anyone. I rush through here, and I point my hands up and open up a portal of fire that just erupts to just completely vaporize this mist, to dry it up and destroy it.
Okay.
With burning hands, and yeah. Historically speaking, fire is really good against like swarm stuff, which mist is kind of like swarm.
Mhm.
So I don't know what kind of benefit that has.
13 fire. It's
Oh,
a
actually,
dex
that-
save for him, right?
Yeah, and that's 17.
17. Okay.
Yeah, it gets bonus.
Got it. Alrighty, I think it is going to take that damage. I need to look up. Okay. A whole bunch of that mist, roughly half of it, seems to just kind of turn into steam, and just kind of but still some of it remains. Roughly half of it remains.
Cool. Does it look like Dude Man here is is on the attack right now, or is he just kind of like perplexed?
Looks like he's on the defense as angelic things are gonna be slicing at him.
I'm just gonna point at him with like steam kind of wisping off my hand at this point, and I'm gonna try and threaten him and say, "Stand down."
All right, go ahead and roll intimidation. Not getting good charisma rolls today.
Not great. Not great. But I tried.
You tried. He's just too charmed. Knuckle was too good.
He's too lost.
Clementine. There's some mist that is burning up but still there, and some dwarves that are dying that might not have had anything to do with it. And the chief, who so far has actually not taken any damage.
The mist is still lit up by the pink fairy fire, right?
I'd say that's fair.
Pink mist.
And about half of it disappeared when Hunter did his attack?
Yep.
Okay. It might be worth it to just try Eldritch Blasting him then. Yeah, let's go for attacks, because that's more likely to hit.
Okay.
How do I do an advantage here? Oh, okay, there we go. So here's the first Eldritch Blast at the mist.
That hits.
And the second Eldritch Blast at the mist.
That hits.
So there's the damage for the first one.
Okay.
Damage for the second one.
All right. With your especially kind of fairy fey flavor on an Eldritch Blast, how do you flavor that as you get the rest of it?
Yeah, so instead of like the typical like dark like beams of it is like it's almost like she's just like throwing these like sparkle bombs. And as they sail through the air and hit the mist, they like ignite, and it's like a glitter bomb essentially that hits twice.
Nice.
Yep.
With that, the mist is gone. And with that, the Goliath is just gonna be like, wait, what's going on? Ah! He's attacked by these things. He failed his saving there. He only rolled an 8.
Does it seem clear that the thralling is over now? The enthralling's over?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, then she would dismiss.
Okay, so just as he's about to get attacked, they just kind of turn into gold dust right as they're about to hit him. What was that? Oh wait, sorry, no, we're not totally out of combat, but you can still drop it.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna drop
Gregor over here, he's still a vampire.
Oh.
But
Okay.
Should have done the AoE.
he's just gonna be confused for his turn. Audra, you just dropped that, but there's still a vampire in the room. What do you do?
Okay, so I drop that. I see. I look I look at Gregor and I look at Chimera just for looking for basically a look of like, yeah, we're also killing him. Like, what sort of look do I get from Chimera? You're muted.
You're muted.
Like immediately after she half-headed Knuckle, like both the Echo and her both turn with swords pointed towards Gregor.
Okay. So it's okay.
We're
I'm
calling
just
that
making
shot.
sure before you. Yeah, okay. So 1, 2, 3. Do I need to make a check for mantling over the table?
You're big enough. I'll just give it to you.
Cool. So I do that. I just mantle over the table and I take 2 attacks at the old ex-husband over here.
Okay.
Let's see. Oop, no. Sorry.
Quick note: we can now sell Knuckle Pez dispensers.
Let's fix. Can I
They're
use...
at advantage.
Oh right. Okay, so that's just the first hit. So first one is 24. Second one is a crit.
Yes.
Oh.
And I pretty sure I can choose when I use my like cleric extra damage, which means I can choose to make that also crit. I'm pretty sure.
Just like smites.
Yeah, let me double check. Once on each of your turns, you can cause the attack to deal an extra d8. Yeah, so it doesn't say it has to be like the first one or anything. So, so it's going to be, let's see, it's a d8 plus, what is it, plus 4 for the regular hit. Then it's going to be 4d8 plus 4 for the next hit. And 2d8s worth of this are radiant if it makes a difference, Richard. Should I roll them differently for any reason?
No, it's important to know that some of it's radiant, that's all.
Okay.
It prevents him from regenerating.
All right, so I hit him for 33, and it looks like only 3 of that is technically radiant, but if it's just as long as
all
it
it needs
gets
to be.
hit. Okay, cool.
If he takes any radiant, he can't regenerate.
Great.
Yeah, you slice through 2 hits on it, like one gets across the shoulder and one like cuts along his leg, and he starts to kind of go down nearly to a knee after that.
Okay.
Anwar.
So are we killing Chimera's ex-husband? Is that what's happening?
I think so.
Look, I wouldn't be mad if we killed Chimera's ex-husband, but also if you feel like if you want to make an argument to be like, we gotta take somebody back.
I mean, I've already said it once. I'm not going to keep saying it over and over again. It's not my character's family member that's on the line here. So, whatever, I guess.
I mean, will the chief not work?
I don't know. We don't know the chief.
Chief is fine.
Hey, worst case
We've never
scenario.
met the chief. We have
Worst
no
case
idea.
scenario. We
That's
fingers
fucking true,
crossed.
Fucking fine.
Fingers crossed.
That's
We
fine,
hope the
it's
kid
fine.
lasts a day, and then I speak with the dead.
I'll use Meteor against this guy. I summon Tiamat.
Also, just a reminder,
Holy
there are
hell.
currently 2 dwarves who are bleeding out, dying that you
Yeah.
just walked over.
No, yeah, Anwar's not gonna. Anwar's just gonna keep being the healer, I guess. He's gonna use one of the charges from the ring to do a healing word on 1.
It's technically a level 2 healing word, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Is it
Alright.
14 or what's your wisdom?
Plus 3. You're good.
Okay, so 9 to this one. And then I think he has 1 potion of healing.
If you don't want to use that, like Audra not knowing that they aren't our foes. Like, if you call something out, she can take care of him next time, you know?
Oh,
Unless you
Hunter
use your
did.
Potion.
Hunter yelled their kitchen staff, pick them up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were actually saying that.
Yeah.
I thought you were making
no,
a
I'm
joke.
sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you were making a joke when you said that.
They have rolled death saves. Theoretically, they could have rolled poorly and could get a nat 1 next time. They are very close to death. So it's up to you.
Well,
if you want to risk it or not.
I use my potion of healing.
All right, give a little healing word over to the dwarf woman, and then you chug a potion of healing down the male dwarf's throat. It's like, oh, what have the gods brought on this day?
I say everything's gonna be okay, but you need to understand that we're here for a very specific purpose, and the reason that
am I dead?
I'm in fast heaven.
He has another thing, but I don't think he really needs to do anything, so he'll end his turn there.
Gregor, after getting sliced up really badly, not even able to regenerate, looks over at Chimera, begins to tear up. He is going to use his turn to grovel. He is going to get on his knees and be like, please, Knuckle bit me. I was going after him, and then he turned me. Please, don't kill me. And that's his turn.
Can I inside him?
Go for it.
This fucking bitch.
I too.
I know
seems
you.
Like seems like everything he said is true. Your wolf instinct says. I think I believe what he's saying. God, I hate him. I hate his guts. So I believe what he's saying.
What the fuck, Richard?
Arantis is gonna be like, we cannot give mercy. He is an undead. And he's gonna try to, like, very similar to how he saw someone else getting grabbed. He's gonna try to grab him right by that big long blonde hair of his. Be like, he should be taken out. And that's Arantis. Chimera. The choice is yours. What are you gonna do? He's looking real bad.
Well, I already
He's
fucking
on-
rolled for it. Very upset.
Well, that was before he said all that stuff, right?
That's true. Let's see. I've been rolling some d4s, buddy. God damn it. Alright. How's he looking?
Not too great
Cool.
for an experienced fighter like yourself.
So, cool. We can very calmly, collectedly. We're gonna. He's grappled right now.
Yep, grappled by the hair.
You said, I could express my rages in all sorts of fun ways.
Mm-hmm.
And I just really want to like roundhouse kick him in the face and knock him out. Like maybe aim for one of his snazzy ass new teeth, but I really just want to roundhouse kick. Or no, actually, I think I'll just punch him. With my hilt of my sword. Because
Okay.
fuck him in particular. We'll do that. Oh look, I get it advantage still.
Yep. Get advantage.
And flanking. Hey!
Yep.
Good time. And before that happens, we're moving Echo too, because she wants a piece. Assuming that old boy isn't gonna attack her. So attack 1.
That
18.
hits. That hits.
18. Okay.
And the Echo? Or is that it?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do Echo too. But she does not get flanking.
How many incarnation things? I guess you have as many as your con, so you've got quite a bit of those.
Yeah, no, I've got one more.
Yeah. All 3 hit.
Cool.
And you now have the unarmed fighting.
I do! So I'm gonna
So you
go
can do
ahead
a lot
and
of
just
damage with those punches.
beat the shit out of him with my fist.
What is this? When did this happen?
That was
When
my
she
level
leveled
up.
up, Abominable or whatever it is just gives you like another reroll. So I was like, Sydney, you already have like a bazillion rerolls. Do you want some other thing? So I gave her the choice of another fighter.
Fighting style?
Yeah, fighting
Nice.
style, yeah.
Got it.
11 for those first 2.
Mm-hmm.
Is he's still absolutely fine, right?
You can roll that 3rd one for the Echo.
Okay. And she generally does that. So that's plus 6. Nope, plus 5. Yeah, damn. 9?
I am going to give you a different kind of inspiration.
Sure.
You get 1 extra action surge.
Okay, well, I haven't
for
used my action
all-
surge.
for all of your fury on him.
Go again.
Yep, that hits. That hits.
I think I did it 3 times. No.
That's twice. That
18.
still hits. You can do 3 more. Just violent. Like, between your 6 hits, between 4 with Khmer and 2 with the Echo, are they all punches or are they different things?
Oh no! Just right hook. Or not even right hook. I suppose that's haymaker. I don't know. It's right hit. It's right. Just repetitive punching. Just angry.
Yeah, you punch the shit out of him. You beat him down until his face is swollen with bruises and he passes out on the floor. You have knocked unconscious a vampire spawn.
I kick him again, and then I like light the whole house on fire, and then
And with that, we're now out of combat.
Oh boy.
Wow.
That's quite a lot of anger.
And like as you punch him all the way down, some of his hair falls out as he falls down to the ground, and Rata just has a removes hair. So we will not be killing this one.
maybe later.
This is acceptable.
Good deal. How is the chief looking okay? Is the chief like mad? Is the chief perplexed?
The chief this entire time has not taken any damage, and is just holding his great sword, just like, what all has happened here? Just 1 minute, we are having nice brunch, and now this. Knuckle was a vampire?
Yeah, we might need you to make a statement.
What statement?
I mean, basically what you said, that he was a vampire. Like, that's kind of...
He
Why we're
was?
here.
I'm just trying to confirm.
Yeah. Yep. You should sit down. I'll I'll bust out a bottle of the pumpkin brandy and pour 2 servings and like
he's
throw one back, and then
he's gonna go over and like sit over on the comfy seats. Like this is not table sitting anymore. He's like
as he walks past, without taking the glass, I assume he walks past, and I go ahead and throw the second one back too.
yeah. Then, he's not in the mood for any mind altering moment. As he goes he goes over and sits down at one of the chairs. You notice a bag of Gregor's stuff is over. It looks like he was sleeping on the couch.
Right. I would kind of go over and sit down on the couch and kind of start going over the events
Alright.
and what led us here.
Okay. So you like tell him the whole story?
Pretty much. I
Okay.
thought I had shackles, but I'm not seeing them on here.
I could have swore somebody bought shackles.
I had like 2 pairs. We used one, and then I thought I gave one to Anwar.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to kill him then.
We can just say you have the shackles. It's fine. Then,
Fine.
so I take it you're gonna put Gregor in shackles.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
If not, we can also just like hog tie him, and then Arantis will carry him everywhere we go.
Yeah,
That too.
rope.
You imagine how pissed he'd be? He's like, not only did I not kill the undead, but now I gotta carry him everywhere.
No, see, I think it's more like he's like, if we're not killing him, then he doesn't leave my sight
That's fair
or
too.
grasp. He's just like carrying him everywhere.
The dwarves just go up to the chief and like, sir, what do you want us to do? I'm afraid we're not feeling too well. Would it be all right if we left early without? We could come back and clean it up later. And the chief's like, fine. But do not speak of this until we speak later. But sure thing. Of course.
Before
On
y'all go, here, workers' comp. He's gonna hand them 9 gold.
I was also gonna give them each. I don't have to roll for it, but I was gonna give them each a cure wounds.
Okay.
Just like, hey, I saw you attacking a friend of mine. I'm sorry, I didn't. The situation was more complicated than I thought. So, at least take this, please, and then.
Well, more complicated than we thought as well. We thought that you were like bad people attacking a good person. So I'm sorry about that.
I thought the exact same about you, but glad to see you're both standing again.
I suppose we're doing better now, but we're going to go.
Yeah, you do that.
Thank you, and sorry. And they're gonna get out of here. Right. So while Hunter is explaining that, are other people going over to help explain it? Are other people checking in with each other? What are they doing? Specifically, let's go to Chimera. Chimera, after all of this crazy shit, do you feel any closure? What do you do?
So she gets the manacles. She puts them like on his back, like it's behind his back. We're not doing it like wrists front. And she shoves Gregor like up against the wall, and then I think she's going to drop sword and shield, rifle through her pack, and pull out her pipe. And we're gonna have a smoke. But she hasn't said anything. Still like heavy tension in the shoulders. She's probably not particularly happy about the outcome.
Do you just kind of like stand nearby, or do you take a seat somewhere?
I think we're gonna put Gregor against that wall where he is, and she is going to just lean against this table, just right across from him.
Okay. Arantis will probably kind of go into sentry mode and just stand right by him and make sure he doesn't do anything.
Just staring menacingly.
Audra, Anwar, Clementine, what are y'all doing?
I'm just listening to Hunter tell the story, getting caught up because she doesn't actually know where they've been. So
I think Anwar, after it probably isn't noticeable, but when he does, when people start to move on and kind of go elsewhere, you'll notice that Anwar is still crouched over where he administered the health potion, because after haste wore off,
Oh god.
his
Oh
suit,
yeah.
his suit temporarily shut down.
Oh,
So he's kind of like, come on, move. Okay, all right. That wasn't terrible. That wasn't so bad. Got to work on that last part. What did I miss? Oh, we got it.
I'd
Okay.
say Audra's probably closest to you when you say that.
Anwar, are you all right? Did you hurt yourself?
No, yeah, I figured out some ways to route the power in the suit when we were in Castle Hill, and hadn't got a chance to use it yet, and probably could have picked a better time, but I think we're all right. I'm not smoking, am I? Right?
I don't see or smell anything.
It's a good sign.
I mean,
That's-
I'm also
that's
very
pretty rare, actually.
I'm also very used to the smell of smoke, so. But I don't see any.
It's Cammy's pipe tobacco. Don't worry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So we're taking a moment to we're chilling inside the house right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's still a little bit of cake on the table. For
Right.
anybody who wants it.
Okay. Audra will just not knock over her water bottle. She will reach over and just scoop up a piece with her hand and just immediately just chomp right in and just take a seat. Just whoa.
All right, that's what Audra's doing. All right, so we'll cut forward in time a little bit to when Hunter has kind of explained most of what's going on, and the chief is just going to say, "Whoa, that is a lot for you to go through. Quite impressive that you were able to lift a 3,000-year-old curse. I may need to call upon your services someday, if you're willing."
Yeah. Well, I'll guarantee that gets to the top of the to-do pile when it gets in. If you are willing to, give a written statement, maybe meet in person to back us up, because people we got to talk to now. He was an important figure, and we're not going to look too good when we get back.
People will not question the word of Oldoth the Great.
That's good.
I will speak on your behalf. If there is anything else I can do, let me know.
Bathroom would be good.
Hey guys, not
Do you have
to,
any milk
not to-
with this cake?
Milk.
to
Check
ruin
the
the moment,
kitchen.
but there is a child that is buried underground right now that may or may not be being changed into a vampire. We should probably deal with that. Like,
What?
Now would be a good time.
You triangulated the spot, right, Anwar?
I mean, that's a generous term. I have a pretty good idea where it is.
Okay.
How do you know about this child and where he is?
Listen, we can explain on the way.
We
but
never
basically,
said
I
it was a
looked at-
he, Chief.
How do you say we used your sex mirror to scry on a kid that was buried in the ground?
Audra says exactly that. I
No!
looked into your mirror
No!
I looked into your intercourse. I looked into your mirror of fornication to ascertain the location of the missing child.
You got a
Why do you
mirror on your
think-
ceiling?
Why do you think it's a sex mirror?
Well, Anwar said it faces your bed. I just
No, look at
Wait, it wasn't on the ceiling, so
the angle of it. It wouldn't even reflect to what's on the bed.
listen. That is not my domain. Okay, I'm a cleric.
this is more important than the kid thing.
We're figuring
All right,
something
let's-
out here,
let's
Hunter.
I have a
Hold on a
reputation to maintain.
moment.
You don't need to have sex in a bed, just saying.
All right, Anwar and I are
Audra,
gonna go.
Audra's just like, I am no
let's
longer.
stop.
I am
Let's
not
go
enjoying
for
this
a while.
conversation.
So I guess the point that I need to know is, you guys do mention the mirror then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So you use my mirror for magic?
To find a missing child, I assume that's okay in the chief's book.
Yes, it is okay. Do you want it?
To keep?
If you can use it for magic, I cannot use it for magic.
If you're fine giving up your sex
I can
mirror,
get
for
another
my...
mirror, especially if the mirror makes people think weird things about me. I will get another mirror.
Hey, we're gonna keep that on the hush hush. Don't
Why
you
don't
worry.
you?
We're not judging you. Whatever you do, man, that's your business.
I think it's
It
strange.
wasn't even
But
my mirror. I
regardless-
took it over.
Okay.
Maybe
well,
last guy from Empire was sex
oh,
mirror
that's right.
guy.
The
That
tentacle
does
guys
track.
do things. Listen,
You don't have to be embarrassed.
You know what? I don't want
Perfectly
the mirror
normal.
anymore. Take it off.
I like the sex positive fairy that's now in the party as well. That's hilarious. Explore your feelings. It's okay. Listen, leave it for me to pick up later. For now, we'll go worry about the kid.
Like
Yeah.
the fastest kink shaming I've ever seen.
Everyone wants
I
to
would
know what
definitely
they
say the
look like.
mirror is way too big for the what do you
Bag of
call it?
holding.
Bag of holding, but it is big enough that you could slide it into your wagon.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, the wagon.
Sex mirror
Oh, no.
wagon.
Now I gotta keep the wagon. Dang it.
What?
Did you say that out loud?
There, that's a thought bubble.
Hunter, why did you move the mirror to the roof of the wagon?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Why don't you
Honestly,
get the hell out?
Honestly, real talk, like, assuming it doesn't need to be dismantled, I bet Hunter could do some more tricky secret stuff with a mirror in his cart. You know what I mean? Because, like, mirrors are used for, like, illusions all the time. And, like, if you doing, like, the secret compartment thing, you could probably, like, literally hide something in plain sight like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe.
Eventually, you're able to triangulate where the burial is, and it's over here.
It's a lot of.
I'm sorry, what did you mark?
Marco Polo.
Where?
It's a
top
bit
right.
north of the map.
The woods.
You go into the woods and get the general area where you go. Somebody want to roll survival to get a sense of like, all right, where can we find some disturbed
Yeah, I gotcha.
land?
I gotcha. Skadoosh.
There you go.
Nice.
Hunter is well versed in how the resistance is trained to cover their tracks and bury dead bodies. So Hunter is able to quickly be like, oh, that's you find all the signs and you track down and you're able to find and start digging up the boy and yeah, you dig up a bit and then there is a orcish boy who is just there in the ground and he looks up and is it time for me to go?
Oh,
it's
shit.
not night yet.
Oh, that's fucking creepy.
Oh, you doing okay, bud? Did you get bit?
I think.
Listen, you don't want to be a vampire. Vampires aren't cool. They like, you know, they suck blood and they're allegories for rich people and they can't go out in the sun time. So why don't you just like, you don't want any of that stuff, man. Let me tell you, you got your whole life ahead of you.
So I have a choice.
There's always the choice. And Amar looks at Audra like,
There's always a choice. I don't have that prepared right now, but yes.
Audra's like, there's always a choice. Draws blade.
No, I don't have my like remove cursey stuff right now, but I assume we could do that if necessary.
It looks like it might be necessary if that's what you want to do.
Well, then he needs to stay buried for another rest.
We're gonna have to
Uh,
set up camp, maybe.
If I have a choice, I choose not to feel the hunger. I'm starting to feel the hunger.
Well, I brought you a snack, and I'm going to pull out a bag of bugs and hand it to him, and say, "Dig in, champ."
Roll a persuasion
Your-
on that.
Your bag of very dead bugs at this point.
I've been waiting and
Where did
waiting.
you get a bag of bugs?
I don't recall, but they're basically little Skittles, little blood Skittles, you know?
Oh.
Bug, nom, 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 right?
Oh,
Gushers.
What's
They're
he
more
say,
like
like
gushers,
bug sound?
okay?
You convince him to
Oh, they're
start
tasty?
eating them, and he's like, "This is not satiating my kind of."
Yeah.
Look, if this is how my son is gonna be, maybe I don't want him.
Oh God. Well, y'all, I can remove that from my inventory now, but I don't know how long that's gonna keep him busy.
The background's just.
I think I might take my chances and head towards Queen. She will help satiate my
Oh,
hunger.
bud, she dead.
What?
Yeah.
Roll for initiative.
This
Yeah.
villain origin story just occurred.
Yeah, dude, she beefed it. I'm sorry.
Roll for persuasion.
Hey.
Fine then. Just kill me.
With that 30, I'm gonna lean into that 30. Now
Okay.
listen, I know this is scary right now, but we're gonna get you through this, okay? We just need a little time to get things lined up, and we can get this fixed, okay? So don't give up hope just yet.
Time. I need blood.
Yeah.
Is everybody here right now, by chance? Like, did we go as a group, or was it just a selective couple?
Seemed like everybody went.
Okay, well, first, Gregor, I'm making sure that motherfucker's like lucid. Like, look what you did. Look what you did. But also,
Wasn't me. That was Knuckle.
I was bitten. So I have some fresh wounds. If I could get like a little cup of something for the kid.
Oh, you want to like kind of tease
like
that apart and
just-
squeeze some out?
I mean, that
Hey,
might be my new reality anyway. So,
Hey,
Oh.
Gregor, if that kid eats, is that gonna like cement the transformation or what? Like, what's that gonna do?
I think the more you drink, the more you want it, and the more you drink, the more you discover what kind of blood you like the most.
Cool. All right.
Mm.
Is there any sort of like satiating properties where like he'll be good for 8 hours or 12 hours?
It's his first time. A bit of blood should carry him for a day.
Oh man.
All right, Chimera. Let's say you take 1d4 slashing damage.
Someone's about to MC into Blood Hunter.
All right, yeah, just a little bit. You know, you're a tough gal, but you do lose some blood. And
Yeah, a lot of blood.
How do you collect the blood? What container is it in for him? Or are you just gonna like
honestly,
let him drink?
no, God, no. Probably something that would be in
I've got
just like
flasks.
your rucksack or something like that, just like a little tin cup.
All right, he's gonna drink out
So
of the tin
it's
cup and be like,
just-
okay.
and then wrapping that wrist back up.
And after he takes some of that blood, he's gonna drink a little bit of it, and then take the dead bugs and just start dipping in the blood and eating it. You alright?
When
These
you-
are good.
Yeah,
Audra's
felt
just gonna start
so
burying
good.
this kid again. This is too much.
Audra, go work on them books. Like whatever you do, get your thing ready.
My
I
thing,
think-
I have to wait until morning for my thing, but I will use it. Don't
Yeah.
trust me. This is. I don't know what I'm more creeped out by, this kid or the sex mirror.
It's just a mirror, bud.
Honestly, if that's the scale.
On a scale from vampire kid to sex mirror, how you
I
feeling
think-
right now?
I think bug crouton in blood soup is a little more creepy than a mirror.
You're right. Regardless, I can't do my remove curse thing till tomorrow.
All right, go find God. Make it quick.
Hey, Becoming, you up?
That's when Arantis comes over. He's like, I can remove curse.
I can tinker curse.
When he's finished, I guess we're gonna put him back to bed. So I'm gonna like take the cup from him
You'll be back, right?
tomorrow morning.
Oh,
Tomorrow morning.
I don't think
Excellent.
we should leave.
Bury me now. So I may
Okay. Absolutely.
You do not have to tell me twice, kid.
sleep. And you bury him. Just kind of after patting everything down in the dirt, you don't hear or feel any kind of signs of movement.
So we're staying out here for the night,
Yeah.
is-
making sure he doesn't go anywhere.
I want to make something clear. We have tangled with a witch of the woods and a queen of an undead kingdom and all sorts of bizarre things. This is the creepiest thing we have done so far.
Yeah, this kid's gonna need a lot of therapy after this. Like a lot of.
I am so upset, guys.
And this kid is me. I am the kid in this.
I am
needs
s-
therapy.
I am so upset. I want to talk about my feelings. Me, Audra.
And
Hunter
speaking
pours
of
another
feelings,
serpent of-
how's Chimera feeling, given that this is quite possibly what her boy is going to be like too?
We're running on like a 1 out of 10 right now, bud.
On a scale from Vampire Boy to Sex Mirror, how is Chimera feeling?
We're leaning towards Vampire Boy.
Well, at least, hey, we'll find out. We'll find out if I can fix him. At least.
Yep.
I hope
So,
he's not
you-
hungry because I don't have any more bug croutons.
You have
You could
reburied
gather
the
more
boy,
bugs. You're a rogue.
and there are still some loose ends in this town. Does anybody want to take watch while city? What do you want to do?
I would like to pick up our mirror and take it to the wagon because,
Okay.
well, I have to save my spell for fixing this boy hopefully in the morning. But after that, I'm using that mirror to see what's up with my uncle,
Well, can we?
and we can also use it to maybe check on Agonazar.
So you want a buddy system maybe, and like once we get camp set situated, you and I can run in, grab the mirror.
Yeah.
I can check in with bootlickers to like see what the gig is.
And as a
Sure.
reminder to Hunter, they were waiting on you to get Audra to do Zone of Truth.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Which I have one slot left for. Right?
All right.
No,
Right.
did I use it? Hold on. Sorry. No, I did not use it. So I should still have a slot for that if we want to
Okay,
also
cool.
do that. By the way, you say buddy system, and we get over to the mirror since she has like the furball carrying capacity. She's like, right, buddy system. Whoop, let's go. just picks it up.
He's still working on that pumpkin brandy. Like, all right, man.
So Audra and Hunter are kind of going off together. They're gonna get the mirror, put it in the. So going to learn what this job might be. What are Chimera and Audra and Clementine doing? Or sorry, Chimera and Anwar and Clementine
And Arantis.
and Arantis.
Arantis,
He's like plants his roots
I was
into the
gonna say-
ground. Like I am going to feel the slightest tremor if this
Yeah.
kid moves.
I imagine he's holding Gregor and standing on top of the grave, or on top of the grave, just like we have them both.
It's living
And
his
then
best life
Chimera-
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Chimera, whenever you don't want Gregor to be lucid anymore, just
He might.
That's
He can be my
awesome.
personal punching bag until we get him home.
I'd say concussions are really bad for you, but he's a vampire. He'll recover.
He'll recover. It's not radiant damage. Unless.
Brain damage, not radiant damage.
Unless.
Unless.
Radiant damage.
Unless.
So, are we saying that Hunter and Audra are going into the city unsupervised?
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody wants to go with them, now's the time to say so.
Said Clementine too.
Clementine can
They'll be
supervise them, sure.
Fine.
And the whole time she's trying to like tell Audra that like sex is okay.
What more trouble can they get into today?
You
Cut,
say that.
cut to us just smashing the mirror and just chugging back the brandy.
Hell yeah, party!
It's that scene from Community with like the fire.
Yeah. Oh, that Clementine's the one holding the pizzas. Oh, hold on. No, I'm gonna have to Photoshop that. Proceed.
All right, so it's the three
You
of us
know,
going in.
I guess so.
Sorry.
So Clementine's going too.
Yeah.
I was joking,
Okay.
but that works.
What's Anwar and Kamira doing at the prospect of them all going?
I think Anwar would kind of start making a camp and building a fire and say, so we got him. We super got him.
I did my best, I suppose. It worked out.
Did you hear what he was saying, though, about not having a choice?
I did, but I did not care. Because he had a choice in those children. He might not have had a choice to accept any kind of deal, but from that moment on, it was on him, as far as I'm concerned.
I get it. Listen, I get it. You know, far be it for me to defend someone who kidnaps kids. That said, one could argue that another person almost was forced to make a deal with the Queen. Another person.
Are you going to do this right now? Right in this moment,
Yeah.
today of all days?
No, I was just, just thinking aloud, just thinking.
Because again, I would have done it if it meant making sure that you guys were okay. But I understand what you're saying. And I don't like it, so I am going to do the adult thing and ignore it. So.
All right. I mean, it's not like I had any room to talk. Unleashed a fire god that nearly killed us, so.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, we got a sex mirror. Maybe we can check in on him now.
What's the plan? We get him back to Crabclaw Stem Garden, whatever they want to call it now. We check on Audra's uncle. We find Rain. We pretend that maybe there isn't a genie lurking out somewhere.
I'll share it later. I wrote down a list of scrying targets.
What do you want to do with Gregor? I know we took him alive, but just as a... What do you want to do with him? He's your baggage. Sorry.
She immediately lights up that pipe again.
All right. So we're still in the planning stages. That's fine. That's good.
And at that kind of, like, all right, I'm not talking about this anymore. We're going to cut over to the other guys who get the mirror in, all that stuff, gets into the wagon, and they head back over to the bootlickers. Where, you got multiple gnomes kind of going around. One's at the little workbench, one's in the back working on stuff, one's at the register kind of area. And then you just see, like, leaning back on the hind two legs of a chair, with his feet up on a little footstool thing, the big ass newspaper. Just the minute you guys come in, he kind of like bends the paper down, looks over, and the big pig guy's just like, "Hey, we were waiting on you."
What's the gig?
Well, we want some assurance. And like the guy who's at the register is gonna like hop down, like, yeah, we're looking for some assurances here. We're about to give you some info on some really valuable stuff. We gotta make sure you're not gonna double cross us now.
All right.
I have magic that ensures we all speak the truth, if that's your concern.
Oh, we counting on a cleric. So why don't you go ahead? Why don't you go ahead and get that little magic going around here? We're all gonna tell everything like it is.
Fine. And, she will cast it. And it's 15-foot radius around me, so I assume we're all, within that.
Tuck in.
Is anybody gonna try to fail it?
I'll fail.
Or, sorry, I mean, yeah, is anybody gonna try to not?
Oh.
So,
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna try and save. What's the Is it a wisdom or
It should be wisdom. Ooh, charisma.
charisma? Okay.
14.
Good luck failing this.
oh. All right.
Okay, so Clem is not affected, and I see.
You know
I'm-
that.
Yeah, I know that. So I just like I don't like make it obvious, but I do like a little like half look like a. Okay.
So immediately the pig man's going, all right there, cleric. Is everyone here being affected?
Hold on. Affect creature. Right. Okay. So I can remain within the boundaries of the truth. So So I say, you wanted reassurance. This spell offers the greatest possible reassurance of truth.
I appreciate that, I do, but you didn't answer the question. Now we're trying to establish trust here.
Who is it that you don't trust?
Well, unless you give me a straight answer, I guess I'm gonna be you.
Audra, come on.
Somebody in this circle is not being affected by my spell. And I would like to give them the opportunity to say something about it.
All right then.
Or
who's
leave-
gonna be?
My goodness, who would do such a thing?
So, just to clarify, Richard, it's the three of us and the 5 individuals we see on this page within the circle.
It's not supposed to be all 5 of them. There, even though there's 5 pictures.
Okay.
There's like, I think these 2 guys are the same guy.
Okay, I just want to just
Yeah,
saying.
There's
So
a
it's
there's a total of 3 gnomes. One's at the register
Okay.
area. One's in the back, who I don't think would be in range of this.
yeah.
And then another one who's up closer.
But point being, when I say someone's not telling the truth, it doesn't necessarily mean it's one of the party. Like there's other possibilities.
Yeah. That's true. So yeah, the pig guy is gonna kind of look around. Each of the gnomes are gonna be like, "What? Not me." And the other's like, "Yeah, not me." Okay. Well, it ain't me.
Yeah,
We're
it
gonna
ain't
waste
me.
our time doing this.
Now the thing, the paradox here is that any of us can say it ain't us because the one person who isn't bound to the truth can still say that it ain't them. So we got to get a little more creative. And frankly, I'm a little frustrated because it's been a long damn day and I just want to figure out what this deal is, and we're all on the same side here, might I add.
The cleric's the one who knows. Now, so the cleric can clear this up, or the deal's off. Because I agree, I'm getting frustrated too, and I don't want to waste my time with people who can yank my chain. So what's gonna be? You guys playing, or are you out?
I'm going to walk over to Audra and just kind of lean in. All right, who is it? Is it one of ours?
Well,
Clementine's gonna be like, all right. That's fine.
All right, Clem, out.
She'll walk out. She had fun.
Okay.
Alright.
she's newer to the group. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I didn't recognize that one the last time you were here.
We didn't either.
Are you two the ones in charge of your group, no?
Oh man,
We
that's
both
kind of a
make-
floating.
We make important decisions when the time is right.
Yeah, there's some collaboration. Anyway,
We are all a group, a democratic group.
So, let's get down to business then.
Right.
We're gonna tell you some information about where you could get About $10,000 worth of diamonds. What? 10,000 gold worth of diamonds. We're only gonna tell you if you agree that by taking the job, you're entitled to 30% of what you get.
You want us to do this job for you and take less than even half?
Well, without us, you wouldn't know where it is at all.
It sounds like without us, you won't be getting it at all.
Not necessarily true. We'd find somebody else. You need us.
Andra just
We'd really like you. But it ain't
insight.
quite the same.
Insight this statement of like he could get anybody. Like, you know, generally, I want to know if they literally could get anybody to do this, or if they only think we can do it.
I'd also like to do that.
Go for it.
That's terrible.
That's not great.
Well, golly, I guess they could get anyone.
Well, he didn't say anyone. He just
I
said
know.
someone else.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you guys are like, they could get someone else. Theoretically. There are other people out there who are skilled. Maybe not with your skills, but there are other skilled people out there.
Alright, well, the toughest sons of bitches in this town that we're familiar with, we just had to put in the ground, so looks like you're slim pickings and we're pickings.
Wait, you guys just killed somebody in this town?
What are you talking about? The point is... your options are low, and 70%, that'd be a generous bid our way, but that's a tough sell.
You got a counter.
Well, I'd say 60% our cut. We got more people to feed, and honestly, our resume kind of supports that pay grade.
Alright, go ahead, roll persuasion.
I also have persuasion, if that gives a any sort of... Well, never mind. You don't need it.
You say 30, you say 60. Here's the thing. This stuff was stolen from us. So it don't seem exactly fair that we don't even get half of it back. Now, what we were trying to do was, like, cut you in a bit for helping us reclaim our stolen property.
Oh, kind of.
Why don't we call it willing to lose half our losses? But also, I'm gonna be telling other people about this. So if you guys don't get to it first, maybe we'll get a better deal for someone else. But for you, I'll say 50-50. How about that? Call that a bargain.
Audra gives
we're
Hunter...
we're willing to let go half of lost. If you can get the other half back to us.
Audra gives Hunter like a look of like, I can definitely live with that. That's still a lot of gold.
Well, my friend, you're gonna get more than just half your stuff back. You're also gonna get the point across that you ain't to be fucked with. Someone takes from you, don't come cheap. Alright, 50-50 it is.
Alright, you got yourself a deal there. So we want to hear it with the real truth. That we tell you this, you are not going to keep all those diamonds for yourself.
If there's one thing our party does, it is stick to what we say we're gonna do, for better or worse.
I want to hear it plain English now. Plain common.
Yeah, we got you. It's a deal.
You will receive 50% back.
We'll do the gig, we'll get you your cut.
Okay.
No shady shit. Same team.
Now,
All right then.
please let us know who stole your diamonds and where they are.
Here's the job. Her name's the Icewind Dahlia. She's the best thief you don't ever seen. Big, tall Goliath woman, hard to miss. You'd think. She got all sorts of fancy little magic items that help do her thieving. She was a friend of ours. She was an ally. She was part of the resistance and all. Until finally, when the Empire left, she took some diamonds, hightailed out, and we ain't seen her since.
Am um sorry.
The big woman's still here.
Did with that name, with my experience, am I familiar with that name and any of the backstory
Go
there?
ahead, roll history.
Right.
There's a chance you may have.
And I also want to check something.
Rolling dice on the internet. That's a
Oh,
20.
yeah, you heard of the twin Dahlia, and you were like, holy shit, her. Yeah, she is the best thief we've ever heard of in the Resistance. Like, when there was something that needed to be thieving, she was the one. And, like, it's amazing, because she's freaking huge, but still she could sneak into places, steal things right under people's noses. And in fact, you immediately, for a nat 20, I'll give you that you've even seen her once. Or you crossed paths at some point just in your travels and stuff. And so you do have a physical image in your mind of what she looks like.
Wow. I'll summon an image, a minor illusion, and kind of show Audra what we're dealing with.
Well, it's a good thing we just got a sex mirror.
What?
I'm sorry.
That's exactly how I say it in front of the pig guy.
What you talking about?
We got a
Don't
sex
worry
mirror
about
that
it.
I can
Don't
see
worry
other
about it.
people in.
Listen, are you gonna? You said you're gonna do the job. I've already
We
done
got
too
the
much
job.
after that. Is there anything else we can answer for?
Oh dear lord. Any leads? Anywhere we can start the search?
I can show you where she was staying,
Thank goodness. All right.
but that's all I got for you.
Where she was staying in town?
Yeah.
All right. All right. It's something.
Alrighty then. And so yeah, he'll take you to a part of town, where there's just kind of an old loft apartment kind of thing. And he'll kind of take you to there and let you go inside. Do you guys regroup with everybody, or do you just kind of?
I really want Anwar's eyes on this, but I also worry about leaving the grave unattended.
It won't be
Is
unattended.
everybody
I can
is
stand.
everybody good to give it like an extra 10 minutes to wrap this out and to wrap out the boy when he gets cured? People like I gotta go to bed.
I definitely feel that.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh, is that time already? Damn.
Yep.
All right.
So. Alright, so yeah, you go over, or I guess you're introduced to where the apartment is or whatever, and he's like, alright, he's gonna like, he has a key, he opens it up like, alright, it's all yours to search.
I suppose if Arantis is watching the grave, everyone else can, right?
Yeah, he's got a pretty good, like a kid's not gonna get away from it. He can be fast when he needs to. He can be a sentinel when he needs to. Like that kid's no.
All right, Anwar. Got any special eyes in there?
Sorry, what is this apartment again?
This is an apartment of the Icewind Dahlia, who she was staying there, months ago. But then the Empire came in and she skedaddled out of town with some diamonds that belong to some other people.
Do we have a key to her apartment, or are we?
Yep.
On the
Yeah,
outside?
we're just let in.
Yep.
Okay.
So you have full access to her apartment. It's not very big. It's a fairly small room, with an oversized Goliath fitting bed in there. But there's not much more than a bed, a dresser, which is empty, and that's about it. It's kind of dusty, wood floorboards, a single window, not much else. Doesn't look like much is left behind.
I'm just gonna kind of go along the floorboards
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like stepping on them. He's going to make an investigation check, but he's going to try and check for any fake or like floorboards that could come up. Or
Okay.
something like that.
I will also have my detect magic running while we're in here, Richard.
Okay.
I don't have any of my high-level spell slots yet, so I'm just relying on the suit. And I do have guidance. I can use that. So let's do that. I forget I have guidance. But this feels like an appropriate time to use it. It's only 30.
Only 30. Yeah, you go through and like your instinct is spot on. You find like you kind of look around and eventually you find something and you're able to like lift out the floorboard in just a way. It seemed like it was like it looks like a tinkerer designed it. And it definitely like it needs a certain kind of pressure in the right way to open it, and you're able to get it. And you open up inside and it's empty. There's nothing in there. It looks like it's been cleared out.
It was like a cache or a safety spot there or something.
Well, it looks like it probably was, yeah. But now it's just an empty hole in the ground. Really, it just looks like it's kind of a carved out little spot, little nook.
This place been rented out since, sir?
No.
I'm going to go over to the bed and pillows, and I'm going to roll a survival check to see if I can track any, like, find any hairs or anything like that.
Okay.
I would like to use my inspiration die.
Okay.
Roll that again.
Rolled right over from an 18. I'm
Roll
gonna,
20 has
I'm
a
gonna
sense
give
of
him,
fucking humor.
I'm gonna give him a flash of genius. I'm gonna give him a +5. I'm gonna say
18,
Connor,
thank you.
Is this something right there? Is that something right there? Right
Fucking
there?
hilarious. Hilarious. Good one, roll 20. Fucking clever.
I almost
Haven't heard
said it.
that
I'm
one
like,
before.
come on, let's see that 3. I almost said it. I did.
Yeah, with a flash of genius. Like just kind of casually, you end up being like, you check under the bed. Hunter like picks up a bed and like underneath the bed, like one of the bedposts where the bedpost is touching the floor, you like see some like a clump of hair was stuck under there. Pull out and there's of dark brown hair that seems like kind of curly-ish, that kind of match the kind of hair that she had.
I can use that like I use the candy wrapper, Hunter. In fact,
He gets a big shit-eating grin and is like, I was hoping so.
In fact, I think because it's from her directly, it may be more effective.
All right, y'all.
Going through any of the cupboards, drawers, things like that, checking for false bottoms. Can I do a sweep there?
You do a sweep for all of that with your 30. You feel like you've checked every nook and cranny, and it looks like she only had the one spot, which you definitely found, but it was cleared out.
Well, she does a lot of squats, so it's nothing false about that bottom. It's all natural.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think these are, unfortunately, that's all I read.
That may be the only lead you have, but you have a sex mirror, so all sorts of things you can do with that.
Hell yeah.
Anything
Alright,
else we want to do
I'll
before we
just-
cut over to the next day when you cure this guy's wounds?
I just have one, but Audra might need... I don't know if Audra has the spell slots to speak to dead.
It's not prepared.
Dang. All right.
At some point,
I have
you'll
to-
notice that Gregor's wounds have healed. He is regenerated. He is still playing dead, though. He's like,
Yeah,
Probably is good.
I have to wait for a long rest. I have to wait for a long rest to get my remove curse anyway. So if we like go through the night, I can hit the kid and Gregor with that.
Don't hit the kid. He didn't do nothing.
He ate blood bugs. No, but I can remove curse both the kid and Gregor. And then if you also want, I'm sorry, who do you want me to talk to? Was Speak with the Dead?
I want to talk to Knuckle.
Do we have him physically here?
No, he is vapor.
Yeah,
he's
he's
gone.
missed. Yeah, I need like an intact skull for that.
Oh well. All right.
Maybe we'll find his personal diary later. Here's exactly what I did in prose.
I mean, he still has a house in Stem Garden or
Right.
Riverbed. Alrighty. So, I guess does anybody want to TLDR anything throughout the night or anything? Does anybody go to the tavern or do anything kind of fun, or are they just kind of camping out near the boy?
Hunter drinks too much and stares in the fire.
I feel like for security's sake, I assume I'm watching over near like Arantis and Gregor as intently as Chimera is.
How about Chimera and Anwar?
Take a shift, go sleep, you know.
Chimera's pretty checked out. It seems like.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I will re-up the level 2 healing word in the ring for Anwar.
Okay. Right. So, following day, if that is what you choose to do, you can pray over them and remove the curses of both Gregor and the boy.
So I was wrong about that. It's a 5th level, so I can only do one of them right now.
Remove curse is a 3rd level spell.
Oh, I can do remove curse. I thought I had to do a greater restoration.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah, I was saying the wrong name of the spell. My fault.
Did I ever say that you couldn't remove curse with a 3rd level?
I think we may have just been speculating.
Yeah.
Never have a chance.
Do you want to look at the wordings?
They're just vampires spawn. They're not full vampires, so I think a remove curse is fine.
Okay. Cool. Then in that case, I can get them both. And if we would like, Richard, I don't know how you are with it, but we could end on a scry then, if you want.
Sure. So yeah, the following day, you bring the two back, and the boy is going to thank you and then run home to his mama, and Gregor is going to start to feel like himself a bit again, and look at Chimera like, Chimera, I can't undo what's been done. Know that I was every bit as mad as you were. I was Knuckle. You told me that he was probably responsible for killing the boy. And I let that anger get the best of me, and I did stupid. And then he got the best of me. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry for all of it. Is there ever anything I can do to get you to finally forgive me?
You're going to go to Crabclaw. You're going to tell the big three exactly what happened. You're going to witness what that man did to our son, and we will fucking see. Don't hold your breath, though.
Well, for the first time in a while, I think holding my breath is something I mind it making a difference so that I actually do. Before, I didn't even have breath. That was some of the darkest chapters of my life, and I knew from then on that I wanted to change things. I'm gonna make things right, Chimera. That's my word. I'm gonna make things right.
I won't hold my breath.
You have every right not to believe in me. I'm gonna prove you wrong.
We'll see about that.
Alright. And there is that. Where do we want to end things off? Got plenty of people to potentially be scryed on.
I feel like the thief is first up.
Icewind Dahlia.
Yeah, if that's our if that's gonna be the
Baddest
next thing
name.
yeah. Like if we need to get if we need to get paid, then she's the one, I think.
Oh, and with a freaking Nat 20 hunter, you would also know she has the alias of the Winter Flower as well.
Ooh.
So cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
Were you playing Icewind Dale recently, Richard?
Yes, actually, in the past few months, I did play Icewind
'Cause
Dale.
as soon as you said it, I was like, that's a pretty great portmanteau right there.
Glad you appreciate it.
Mhm.
All right, so yeah, you bring out the big silver mirror, and you cast Scry.
Yeah. And-
So, what are all the things you got? What are all the modifiers?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. So, I've seen her likeness because Hunter did it, so it's -2. And we have some of her hair, so that's -10 for a total of -12.
And she needs to save what?
14 wisdom.
Yeah, no, with a -12.
That's hard. That's real
it.
rough.
Yep. That's real rough. Yep. Yeah. Thanks to all of the things that you got on her, she totally fails that. And so the mirror kind of fogs up for a bit while you're casting that, and then what starts to get revealed is she is walking in a fairly cold-looking place. She's in a marketplace. She's going around. She looks at some very nice earrings, and then she kind of ends up passing on them, goes over, buys like a bit of meat on a stick, just kind of chop. We'll call it a turkey leg. She gets a turkey leg, eating that, walking by. She sees like a poor little beggar kid in the streets, and she takes one more bite. Like, here you go, kid. Tosses it over to him, and he gets it. And she's gonna continue walking through that street. And so all of you have a chance to see this. And I will say that you guys recognize this place, because even though we kind of glanced over it before, after you killed Octavius, we kind of TLDR'd, you guys went up north to go talk to Mazadon.
Oh, yeah.
And so you will recognize the town that she's in as a town that's up in the Fertile Crescent area on the world map. So you get a sense of where she is. Let me take back the full map so you can mark it. She is up in a town up towards the Fertile Crescent, which is like a major... It's especially since the Empire left, there's starting to be a lot of tents and stuff coming in. There's a lot of trade that's beginning to build up in this area.
So
Speaking-
she's where? Sorry?
Up
The
up
little
here
snowflake?
in the Fertile Crescent.
Oh, Fertile Crescent is the name of the town.
This whole
Or
region is the Fertile Crescent.
Okay.
And I need to come up with the name of the specific town, but yeah,
Gotcha.
it's up here.
You also need to think of the name of the food cart she got that turkey leg from, because I assume we saw signage.
Sure. It's called
Greg's Legs.
yeah, it's called Greg's Legs.
Greg's Turkey Legs.
I make them fresh.
Yep,
Ugh.
that's what it is.
Nice.
That's canon now.
All right, so it's decided. So next week, we're going to climb these mountains here. We're going to go through this river here. We're going to go all the way here. We're going to go fight this Leviathan. We're going to go over here. We're going to climb here. We're going to get her. We're going to bring it all back. And then after all that's done, we'll think about going to save Rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rain. Sorry, yeah,
Exactly.
Rain is where? Or
The pink house to
This
the left.
little symbol that somebody made.
got it.
She's on the way,
That's
but
good.
I really think we should get the diamonds first.
I agree.
I want to
agree.
see what
Money
Clem
before
looks like
friendship.
at level 9. You know?
Yeah, Clem, you in it for the long haul, bud?
Oh, you think Clem's not level 9?
That's a good point. Did you do the same like skip a
Yeah, you
magic
guys
item
have
to
so
take
many
level 9?
bonuses that Clem's just level 9.
Yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense. Well, that was
All right, we
quite
did
an
it.
episode.
We did it.
That was a thing. We got 2 more, and then I'm in Portugal, and you guys can figure out what to do for 2 weeks. You can start
Woo.
Strahd
I
without
didn't know
me.
you were going
or-
to Portugal.
Yeah.
That's gonna be badass.
Yeah.
Espero que você vai ter uma grande viagem.
Yeah, I was told that they speak English there, so.
They actually,
Yeah.
real talk. Portuguese in Portugal, super different. Like it sounds like
I
Russian.
imagine.
It's so different. Like if you say I'm hungry in Brazil, what is it? Está com fome. That's how you would say it. Portugal, same words, but you say it as like está com fome.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, same words, but like totally different. Anyways.
Huh.
It was wild.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well,
That's a
that was an
session,
episode.
folks.
Boo, 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 boo.
All right.
Bye.
Bye bye.